You had all encountered Tsar, who had finally confronted Lumi, learning from Destra Tsar's ultimate plan to achieve the mind, the minds, memories, souls of defeated duelists, and collect their knowledge to bring back the great beast of Agrippa, the magnificent serpent that had once swallowed the Library of Babel and ancient Mesopotamia, so that Tsar could finally destroy it in revenge for the death of his family thousands of years ago. Believing that defeating Lumicrest and capturing the soul of an ancient would finally push him into the penultimate form he needed to realize his dreams, he burned the forest and met Lumi with the Nox knowledge, the mysterious group of occultic agents under his service, and challenged her to a duel. Lumicrest not one really to duel due to her protective nature for her cards and the spirits that lie within them. Finally, in a fit of rage, faced him down, challenged him, and accepted the shadow game. Just at the arrival of the party, there was some attempted interference, but Blitz was dragged away, and Nue altered the rules of the game and allowed himself to enter, under the threat, however, that whatever he has done will be made worse at a later date. And Carnegie and Vicky, watching from the sidelines, as a tense battle of ancient forces began, with ultimately a victor being drawn, as Lumicrest sent Tsar to an interdimensional prison, unveiling the full power of the ancient as Lumicrest split forms, each segment of her past coming together and invoking her full power to send him away so that he may never return. With the fire put out due to Carnegie's help, having summoned in his rather than calling the fire department, calling in his employees to help. Lumicrest, you stand amidst your party, still kind of stuck in your ancient body, having a bit of trouble changing back due to the long cooldown period it will take. And Blitz, you stand up from a bush. The shadow is no longer feasting upon you, and you are safe and sound, sir. And it appears that the threat posed by Tsar is no longer, I suppose, pronounced. I was trying to think of a verbose word to use, but Tsar no longer seems to pose a threat, as he has been sent far away with seemingly no hope of coming back for a long time. That being said, we will continue and we will find out what awaits on this episode of Perfect Draw, Dark Emergence. You can go ahead, Ivy. All right. And as always, if any of you can tell me what game that this song is from, I'll give someone an extra experience.
Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Yellow Darkness.
No. I will collect answers at the end of the session. All right.
Sounds familiar. Huh. All right.
And if nobody can answer correctly, then I will give it to Ivy, since he kind of knows. Well, I'll figure out what I'll do with Ivy, since he knows what the song is, because I have to send them to him. But I also don't want to give it to him for free.
Wait.
Anyway. All right.
Can't let this man's work be rewarded.
Why can't the man earn the sweat of his brow?
Oh my god. Random bio
All right.
talk.
Lumi, you return to your party, still glowing, a radiance about you, letting off a. It's still kind of late in the night, or late in the evening. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the midday. I forgot. Because you defeated Destra and then Sar confronted you. So yeah, it's still about midday, maybe a little bit afternoon. But even despite the light of the sun peering through the trees, your radiance shines like a beacon. As you can see, the trees and the plants visibly lift their branches and their leaves turn slightly towards you, drawn by the light that your eminence presents due to your affinity with nature. I believe the last thing Carnegie said before we ended was he was surprised that this was your true form.
Yeah, more or less. Just not the weirdest thing that has happened to him so far, honestly.
Truing.
So, is this why you don't duel?
I don't want my cars to get hurt.
Noted. Oh. Trying to remember what's next on the out of character. I'm trying to remember what's next on the game plan. Because we
Well-
kind of two of the major problems here.
As far as you know, Carnegie, there wasn't really anything on the game plan. Destra has turned a new leaf after you saved his life. Sar has been sent to a dimensional prison. And it seems the only thing left is
Pegasus' soul.
Pegasus' soul. And there's also the mysterious woman who is obsessed with Vicky.
What about the giant robot aliens?
True. I was gonna get to that. There is also the strange aliens that are after Blitz, and the mysterious shadow organization known as the Society. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Noah?
Correct, yeah. Society.
The Society, who are after Nue.
Oh yeah. So who are you people again?
I think that's a good way to start the session. Let's get reacquainted with who exactly Blitz and Nue are now that we have seen them travel.
Oh, I forgot to do my level up. Rip.
You can go ahead and just...
homeless dude that you saw earlier.
Yes, we saw you crawl out of the bush just now.
Yeah. You might see some large reptiles crawl out of bushes as well.
So you must be a duelist as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I could tell by the way you speak. Like a homeless person, that is. But very least,
He's not homeless. He has a pretty cool car.
so he lives in his car.
It's like an RV. So RVs are like mobile homes. That's not homeless.
Oh, you sweetheart.
I mean, it's like a disc RV. It's like kind of whatever I want it to be.
Oh, hip.
Poor
What?
and then sitting in a box, he's using his fucking imagination.
He's got a fucking cardboard box with like little wheels drawn on it. Like, just Right. But that doesn't
I will.
quite.
I'll casually like throw down my disc as it turns into like the mystery van.
Just to scoop the mystery machine from Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Alright, he throws it down, and a large futuristic van emerges from a small disc, kind of like a capsule from Dragon Ball Z. Just in a puff of smoke, a vehicle enough to fit conveniently 5 people.
Ah.
Extends
will stumble
itself
back.
to full size.
Fall into a bush.
Well, alrighty then. I guess
See,
I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna start believing people from now on. So, why exactly are you here? Why did you come and help me? Why can you teleport? Where did you get that?
Well, that I'm not too sure, to be honest. It's kind of like just a feeling, and it's a very, very reassuring feeling that I should follow or do.
Oh, you hear that, Carnegie? He has a feeling.
I just, all right.
Well, we can just say that I'm from the future, and I'm trying to stop very bad things from happening in
And
the
what
far
about
future.
what about the other guy?
I'm running from my abusive family. Smile.
Okay, also hippie. Okay.
So,
All right.
the future.
That's
Yes,
what-
the future, like
Have you ever
5,000 years in the future.
have you ever heard of Arcane Rising?
No, but Clash
Damn.
Royale is a pretty popular game nowadays.
Why'd I get dope?
I'm trying to give you control of your final form, but it won't let me.
Oh, I have.
Oh, okay, weird. Yeah, weird. When I
Oh.
open up the token, it doesn't say that you have control of it. Okay.
Also, I'm taking on my father's side. And I'm gonna get magical, divine, and alien.
All right. Oh, how convenient. That's weirdly fitting to the campaign, Lumi.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah, all right, sounds good.
Right.
But yeah, pretty much just here to stop some big, large reptiles from taking over this world.
Yeah, all right. Well, I can't say our story is any less weird. We're trying to find, you see, one of our, or her old boss, this guy named Pegasus, he's in a card now. We kind of need it back. I think that might be what we need to get him out of a coma. And these shadow guys took them, but we don't know where they are. It's a bit of a whole thing. I don't know where.
I've been witnessing a lot of weird shadow things.
Right. So, do you like have a phone or anything? Change numbers, whatever we might need to do. Because I got a feeling if you really are from the future, and this weird reptile thing's happening, and all this is happening, something tells me that this all might be related in a really, really weird way. Vicky, if I'm hallucinating at any point, please, you have to put me down.
To be fair, I think I might need to see a hospital.
Yeah, me too. Don't you have somebody that you gotta go see?
True.
You quite literally begged me to come here first.
He did. He did indeed.
Maybe touching base with them would be good. Something more grounded in reality.
And what are
Sure.
you going to be doing?
I don't know.
Carnegie, I need to save your fucking company.
Yeah, right. Sorry. A lot has
Are you
happened.
guys like related to like Pokemon? Is that what it is?
No, Duel Monsters. You have the deck. I can see it right there.
No.
Oh, Arcane Rising. Yes, it's God. Well, all right, well,
It's grits teeth very successful.
Yes.
I'm not sure if I should even speak to you on it. I need to make sure that it sells in the next week, not 5,000 years. So maybe I'll tell you later. But trust me, it's a good game. It's like a card game.
Well, maybe give it a shot. That OSHA card's interesting.
That's a Duel Monster card.
Well, I'm sure you have other good cards.
Thanks, man.
Okay. Not to interrupt. Blitz. Your time travel information device, whatever it might be. It could be just a little screen or a window that pops up on your cyber arm. You know, who knows? However you want it to look.
It'll be part of like the disc.
All right. It gives you a little beacon, kind of like a phone notification. If you were to answer it, or press the little button on it that activates the holographic projector, a small beam of light will radiate from your dual disc towards the ground, projecting the image of a map. Remember, you used your powers of the destined, so the calamity is growing closer. Unfortunately, this is not godbound, so you do not have the ability to avert the calamity.
God, bro.
Let me see it. Ciao.
And you instinctively, actually, Lumi might, but you instinctively know what this reading means. So, Blitz, to your horror, you realize that in a few hours, the aliens will begin to activate the first part of their plan. They will be setting up the beacon decoder, a device that will send a reading through outer space that will allow them to call down the device that sends a signal to their home world. Basically, they're sending out map coordinates so that the device can reach them here on Earth, and then they'll be able to send their coordinates back to the home world, and the invasion will begin. Your dual disc, with its hologram projector, has been fitted with a map that allows you to know the location of where they intend to enact these plans, and it appears to be in the middle of the park. You have roughly maybe 2 hours.
Well,
You gonna inform anybody else of that, or are you just gonna? Sorry.
just to give you a long story short, you see that little dot?
Sure.
I mean,
Well,
everybody
yeah.
can see it. It literally projects into open space. You're just the only one that knows what it means.
So that little dot is where there's gonna be a bunch of big dinosaurs.
I like how he's just explaining it now, like everybody's stupid.
Oh, these primordial.
Dealing with these two over here.
The normies.
These
Yeah.
The normies.
You don't.
And
Fine.
that dot is gonna be a device that calls a bunch of more dinosaurs. And then those dinosaurs
uh,
are gonna take over the world.
So Vicky, we need to rendezvous with your person, right? I think I should go with you. I want to believe you, but considering you can teleport, you have a gun on your arm, I have a feeling you might be more equipped to do that more than me. But I don't have superpowers. Lumi apparently has superpowers. I say we
True.
stay on our own lanes. Personally.
I like how Carnegie is just a regular guy, so if he got shot, it would probably just kill him.
Like,
Are you trying to get someone's soul out of a card or something?
yeah, I am.
That
Actually.
seems pretty magical.
Oh, let me see it.
Oh my God. Have the car.
Oh, okay.
Holds out Lumi, like, holds out hands. Let me. Do you have it? Let me see.
Like picks the fucking guy out the car. Like, oh, all right. Here. But yeah, we need to. Well, the person that we're meeting with, they were part of a greater organization dealing with things. So we're hopefully going to get to the next step. Somebody's soul or life is on the line, probably. I don't know.
Well, I mean, you said you help us with this, and then we can help you with that. I mean, I'm literally taking down aliens.
When
I
did
feel
they
like
tell?
we could- Huh?
When did they tell Vicky that they need to meet up? Or is this like
It was probably about, and by now, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours ago.
we probably should go do our thing. But I would like to help. Actually, didn't they say Vicky should go alone?
Yes. But I am sure that if you wanted to help Carnegie, it wouldn't be as big of a deal as a whole group.
Fair enough. I am kind of like one of her constituents. I'd rather go and help Vicky.
You are also just a regular dude, so
I also like a regular guy. What the fuck am I going to do?
exactly.
Is like I appreciate the deal we're trying to work out, but we really need to, follow our job descriptions. I think. I mean, you can do whatever you want, Lumi. I don't think anybody could stop you with you like that. But I think I'm gonna go with Vicky on this one. But maybe we can meet up later and work out something, right? But it's been good meeting you guys. Mr. Extends hand out, Mr.
Mr. Blitz. Handshakes.
And Mr.
Nue.
Nue. Good to meet you both. I'll see if I can't get some people together to help fix up your forest. I'll let the local people know, Lumi. I'm sorry about everything that happened.
Get a hold of the wildlife conservationists.
Yeah. I'll probably make that phone call on the way to wherever Mickey's going.
Pretty good, pretty good. All right. Then I will ask Lumi, do you want to follow along with Carnegie and potentially deal with the mysterious stalker, or do you want to handle the mysterious, the secret organization and the aliens? Up to you. You could go with Blitz and Nue, or you could go with Carnegie and Vicky. Although Carnegie and Vicky's thing will change a little bit depending on how many people go.
You got the two paths in front of you. You got the ball
True.
to like.
Uh, I'd probably go with New Way and Bliss just because there's is the potential the threat is world ending.
Much
And,
true.
and,
All right.
but I will look the card again and I just say, are we still friends?
Of course. I mean, you're a little bit scarier now, but we're still friends. We can eat takoyaki, talk.
Nod.
All right, and with our paths chosen, Destra will politely excuse himself, and he is going to head home for now. But he will tell you, Carnegie, that he will meet up with you soon, just a little bit later. He just wants to go home and kind of rest the stress of the day off and kind of
Fair
really
enough.
think about a few things.
I think I told him he can chill at my place. I don't know if he's going back to where Caesar is, but I'll give him like a spare key.
All right. All right, let me grab it. Everybody's tokens. Because I think I have to drop you all on different maps.
The business squad.
No, we don't. I just got to organize you on the places you'll be at.
We'd like to trying to fucking recruit us like Starship Troopers. You can stop the apocalypse. Like me?
You too can stop the apocalypse. Truing though.
Maybe the superhero squad should do that one.
Like the fucking Helldivers. You can protect Super Earth from the aliens.
I'm sure Lumi can.
Yeah, the Lumi probably can handle that. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do.
Moral support.
Party, you going in with the like -1 passion to fight the aliens?
I actually have -1 friendship, but
Oh yeah, my bad.
I have 1 passion, I believe. Still though, it's not looking good. Lumi could probably body some people. Also, Lumi, didn't you level up twice or some shit? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy.
I think he did.
Oh,
I know he leveled up once at a minimum, but I
because if I level up twice, that means.
Because like this should have been like your 3rd level.
Yeah,
up.
that was yeah, that was 3. I know I've done 3 for sure. If it's a 4, if another level up, then that means
I know.
I'm on major advancement.
yeah, it should be 3. Yeah, you should be on 3,
All right, cool.
and hopefully by this point, Vicky, Blitz, and Nue should also be on 3, or at least very, very close to 3.
I'm like 1 point away.
Yeah.
Wonder when it will happen.
Have I leveled up twice? Oh yeah, I started at level 2 and then I gained 1 level.
Sorry.
All right. I think we are. I think I'm just about ready to go. I'm just moving some tokens around in the background, get stuff set up. And then I'll move the ribbon over to the map. Let me grab these as well, just in case I need them. Okay. All right. I will move the ribbon over so everybody can see. All right. And let me get some new music. Yeah, what I'll do is, like, at any point, if anybody can recognize any of the songs that's played during the session, that'll be 1 bonus experience. That's how I'll run it going on in the future.
RPG Maker track number 34. Go.
All right, Ivy, you can turn this music off. The fade out. Professional.
As always.
All right, you can do this one. All right. I'm going to go. I'm also going to go grab another Coke. So give me 5 seconds. No coffee today. So I will be right back. And then when I get back, you can start the music, and I will begin with Vicky and Carnegie.
Carnegie. All right. I'm from the future, and I'm from the past.
Carnegie from the future is Carnegie.
Carnegie. His fucking great grandson. I'm like times fucking 10. OCO training, Joe. Man. Yeah, we're gonna go stop the apocalypse. You guys want to come? No, I think
That in history.
All right, let's do this. Hit it, Ivy.
we get another fucking shadow duel. Just show up again. You guys gotta stop doing that. Like,
Honestly.
All right. Vicky and Carnegie. The two of you walk the streets of Domino City. On your way to the meeting point with the mysterious stalker. I don't know if the two of you want to say anything to each other. Carnegie, if you wanted to try to see if you could get any more about who the person is, or if you just kind of wanted to let Vicky mull over it in silence.
does Vicky do anything as soon as I start talking? She's just like, shut up.
That's up to Vicky.
So,
Dude,
are they like dangerous?
Oh, she'll be shaken out of her stupor when Carnegie speaks to her.
Honestly, at this point, I really just hope they're a normal person. I could really go with some normal right about now.
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to process everything. I don't know what's happening.
I'm not entirely sure too much myself, but I
Did
don't.
that man come out of a pond?
Yeah. I'm just. Whoa. Sorry. My dog scared the shit out of me. Go give him Fido. Anyway. Sorry. As I was saying. I don't know. I think we should just embrace whatever comes next. I'm a little tired myself. It's not even noon yet. Not noon. It's not even evening yet. So where exactly are we meeting?
Oh, in a dark alley somewhere, I imagine.
as you say that, your mysterious follower, Vicky, makes themselves known Not in a dark alley, but close to one. As you are walking down the streets of Domino City, roughly maybe a block from the destination you are intended to be, a pair of footsteps will step out, echoing on the empty street.
Well, speak of the devil and she will make herself known.
Sasha will grin a little at your snide remark.
And she can hear far.
Aw.
She can hear from pretty far away.
Yes, she can. I'm just gonna roll with it.
Lip reading. Sure.
Were you talking about me? That's a good skill. Not really.
So, what do you guys want from each other?
I would imagine, in the best case scenario, she would have wanted I stay forgotten. And I'm here because I want a duel. A real duel.
You
No.
know, normally when someone recognizes me, they'll ask for an autograph, if anything.
Yeah.
I mean, Sasha will kind of chuckle a bit at your comment, Vicky. Maybe you were worth an autograph at one point. But in this state, you're not worth the ground I spit on.
Then why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you could be worth an autograph again. You just choose not to be.
Do you not like have a job or anything?
She'll roll her eyes. I do. I probably make more money than you. Mr. Failing Company.
You know, it really, when after like the 10th insult, it really doesn't start to sting that much anymore.
I mean, does it sting as much as kissing Kaiba's shoes?
I mean, you're the one wanting to meet somebody up in a back alley.
True. I suppose you do have a point. But I'm not here to dick measure about money and finances. I'm here for a duel.
Not like a shadow duel, right? Just regular duel.
She'll reach into her coat and pull out one of the daggers of Agrippa
God,
and just kind of twirl it in her fingers.
you
But before you freak out, Carnegie, she'll point a finger at Vicky. That depends solely on her.
you know, it really doesn't have to be that deep, right? Right, Vicky?
You're
I mean, she'll look at Carnegie, not 100% sure what exactly a shadow duel even is.
Like, your soul's on the line. Oh yeah, I guess you were only there for about one of them, weren't you?
One of what?
Okay, so you know,
Ivy's very good at playing the oblivious non-believer.
they'll explain it. They do it every time.
Do you have a fucking knife?
It's like a special knife for like a special
Sure.
duel.
What does it kill
She'll
you
put
harder?
it up.
Well, kind of.
she'll put the dagger away and just give a long, drawn-out sigh. Since the two of you are alone, follow me. I'll show you where we're gonna do this. As she'll head into the alley and descend a pair of stairs, or stairs that are right around the corner.
Underground dueling. Place your bets. Yeah.
Oh, Carnegie, we're about to get murdered.
Honestly, I feel more confident in not getting murdered after everything that has happened today. It would be kind of a cruel joke to die here.
All right.
All right, have you got to follow?
Yeah.
Walkers.
Yeah. Walking.
You what, Nikki?
Walking.
Walkers.
All right.
Roll the walk champ. Roll the passion.
All right, Nikki, you can turn this music off.
Ace attorney that I can ask.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go with the two of you just a little bit more. Here, I'm gonna send Ivy another song. This one, Ivy, don't play this one yet.
Got you. I'll just cue it up.
This one is for yeah, that one is for Blitz, Due, and Lumi. And this one is for you and Carnegie. So you can play this one.
Oh, that one's going first?
Yes, this one number 44 is going first.
Okay.
So yeah, you can go ahead and start that one right now.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Damn, Carnegie, we're gonna get
You
killed on these
follow-
sweet beats.
You follow Sasha downstairs into a dark doorway. As the two of you enter, she'll slam the door behind you, having hidden around it and been waiting. The room will light up dimly yellow, the aged bulbs occasionally flickering. You can see a bit of kind of a grungy exterior on the walls as she walks down another flight of stairs deeper into the bowels of the building. She won't give too much context and just keep walking, expecting the two of you to follow.
You know, maybe Pegasus is a lost cause. Video's like turning on their heel.
Okay. I need this job.
God damn it, you're right.
All right. Reluctantly following Sasha, realizing the two of you both need your work. You follow the dark stairs. Follow her down the dark stairs, descending into the depths of darkness. Or I guess in the depths of shadows. You can see an illumination at the bottom, a subtle glow of arena lights, as the roaring of a crowd grows ever louder. It doesn't take long. Shut up, Kai. Stepping out into an open space, you can hear and see an audience surrounding a large pit. Fists raised in the air, and the chanting and roar of underground dueling. can hear the sickening crunch of blows to each other's monsters, the whisking of spells, and the captivating call of an announcer. A large bouncer stands by the door, but he seems to recognize Sasha almost immediately. And with an upturned head, he will just say, "Welcome back, Sasha. Been a bit of a time." Yes, it has, Ronaldo. I have a few guests. He'll look at you, Vicky and Carnegie. Fresh meat. Fresh meat. And he'll give a small nod and step out the way, allowing the two of you to head forth. Sasha will stand at the railing overlooking the dueling pit. And if the two of you were to approach, you can smell the stench, the aroma of blood, sweat. Looking down into the pit, Carnegie, you notice that the floor is stained dark red in certain splotches.
I thought this was like a dueling arena.
Carnegie, I don't think this place is affiliated with industrial illusions.
We just get this over with. I really want to go back down. This is not
Sasha
even the
will
worst.
Sasha will turn to you and say, "Welcome to our duel ground." And with that, with as little words as that, Carnegie, Ronaldo the bouncer will step into the room and he'll place a hand on your shoulder. And he is a large man, roughly about 7.5 feet tall with broad muscles. He's got a sleek back black haircut, and he'll just smile at you and he'll say, "Come, let's have a seat in the VIP area." His hand will tense down on your shoulder as you can feel a bit of pain run through it.
I like. Just in case, I'll just slip a card to to Vicky. Not specific. Just so I have the chance that I can say that I gave her something with a gift card.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
But
Sasha will cut her eyes. You're unsure if she noticed your actions, but whether or not she did, she seems to pay it no mind.
You're just the way.
All right. Ronaldo will take you to a small area, a small seating area full of You notice there's a few people probably hopped up on a few drugs. There's a couple of hookah pipes sat around on a table. There's one guy who's passed out in the middle of the floor. And Ronaldo will give you a firm shove as you fall down onto the cushion. With a almost mockingly friendly wave, he'll just say, "Enjoy the show, Mr. Carnegie."
I never gave him.
I know you didn't.
All right, I guess I go ahead and get ready to be comfortable.
All right. Describing your areas around you, Carnegie, you notice around you, you notice that the place is not super well guarded. There's a few men kind of who look a bit shady, carrying anything from like chains to pipes to stuff like that. Kind of just, some lowbrow kind of thugs. Definitely the most intimidating guard is easily Ronaldo, the bouncer. but your seating gives you a large overlook of the entire arena. And since both of you kind of can see it pretty easily, you see a couple of duelists already down there. However, their duel is about over. Oh my god, Roll20 just kicked me out. Yeah. Let me get back in. I'll just keep describing while I log back in. My internet seems to still be working, so it shouldn't take too long. I fucking hope. Yeah, from your overlook, Carnegie, and from your point by the railing, Vicky, the two of you notice a couple of duelists that are already down in the arena. Their duel seems to be about over. One of them plays a monster card, making a direct attack on his opponent. He's easily able to counter the trap card his opponent plays to try to stop him. And when the monster strikes, you notice that the man appears to be wearing something, a collar, and a set of wristbands around his arms and legs that release a very violent electric shock, causing him to scream throughout the arena before falling unconscious, blood running down his nose and onto the floor.
What are they wearing?
Ronaldo will turn to you, not fully, but just kind of looking at you from over his shoulder. You could call it motivation. Down here, the prizes are exuberant. But the penalty for losing is quite severe.
They're not going to die, are they?
It depends if medical personnel gets here in time. He'll laugh loudly at that, though.
Around here.
Aha.
But so Carnegie, you have a feeling that sneaking away from the VIP area would not be too difficult, given the kind of lax security. And you have a feeling that Ronaldo's a bit of the oblivious type. He is imposing, but given his height and the raucous amount of activity going around in this place, you could probably easily slip out of the booth if you wanted to.
Hey, that's right.
And I will cut away from you, Carnegie, very briefly.
We'll just farted on. Green cloud.
Vicky Sasha will look at you, Vicky. You ready?
Does she say that?
Yeah, Sasha says that.
Vicky will take out the same deck she used to fight her the first time.
Are you really going through this? Going through with that? I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, you weren't satisfied with me playing with his hand last time anyway.
Because you're supposed to use your old deck. That's what all of this is for.
Vicky will grit her teeth, looking at the bloodstains along the floor as she contemplates her actions.
Seeing as you still try to, I guess, deny her whims, Sasha will give a firm clap of her hands. Boys, do me a solid. And Vicky, you will be seized by your arms.
What?
Yeah, they will. Two hands will clasp down on your shoulders, and a woman and a man will grab your arms and hold them out. You'll feel a collar get snapped around your neck and around your arms, and then two around your legs. You notice they'll bring out a silver briefcase and set it by Sasha, who will undo the clasp, revealing a similar set of metal cuffs, though hers are black. And she will put them on willingly.
Vicky will try to instinctively pull at the bondages.
They do not come off. And Sasha will giggle a bit at your struggling. Or at your vain struggle attempts. Idiot. Those aren't going to come off without a key. And the only way you're going to get a key is if you win.
Give me the fucking key. I'll fight you fair, okay?
You're going to fight me with your real deck? Why is Blitz's cat, like, shimmering over there?
I don't
Or
know.
the freaking disco lights?
Hard to-
He's just vibing.
Okay.
Alright, anything else, Vicky?
Vicky will grimace before putting away her current hand, reaching into her pocket and pulling out a small container.
You had it on you the whole time. So you'll see her grin in excitement. Her eyes light up with a bit of a shine. Dirty dog.
The only mutt hears you, Vicky will say. She holds onto her old deck, a bit of that fire coming through.
And I suppose we'll see who kneels before the real master. Sasha will leap over the railing, crashing down on one of the metal gratings. Then, Vicky, you will be unceremoniously pushed over.
Vicky will tumble with the grace of a sack of potatoes, landing as best as she could.
You okay down there?
No.
Good luck.
Alright. The arena is set as the announcer proudly extends forth a hand and calls forth the current reigning underground champion, Sashrara Hoji, versus Vicky, the Ironclad. Oh, and also, Carnegie, he will also say, revealing a bit of, I guess, a bit about Vicky that you had not known yet. Former Intercontinental Champion, Ironclad.
Interesting. So now she fights for the rest of you bums?
Yep. Well, yeah. Yeah, Vicky was once the Intercontinental Champion of Duel Monsters. And Sasha is the current Underground Champion.
Oh. He didn't get, like, a single person to, like, shadow duel her? Nothing? We just... They had no idea what the fuck he's probably talking about. But no weird nothing. Nobody approaching her. She just was good and that's it. You serious? Why
none of the like doped up people near you will say anything, and Ronaldo will just ignore you. I guess he will give you one thing, Carnegie. Since Ronaldo is kind of the bigwig around here. He doesn't own the fight pits, but he's kind of like the second in command. He will turn to you and he will say, according to Miss Hoji, this duel is personal.
I feel like I've heard that a lot. It's personal. Do they like know what exactly is the deal?
He'll tell. Well, I guess as you ask, he'll tell you only what he knows. The only thing he knows is that Sasha was originally a student of Vicky's,
Mm-hmm.
who got not necessarily run off, but supposedly fed up with the way Vicky was teaching, and struck out on her own, and that's how she ended up here in the underground dueling rings to make something of herself.
Seems a bit weird, but I guess dueling your teacher to make you feel better. One way of handling things. Dealing with weird organizations, this, that, and the other. He really
Don't
has some
encourage
problems.
this. Vicky will shout up at Carnegie.
What?
Don't encourage this behavior.
So you probably can barely
Alright.
fucking make out anybody in the crowd, but you hear one person encourage, just like, shut the fuck up.
All right, I'm gonna go over to Lumi, Nue, and Blitz. You can cut the music there. So, meanwhile, on Yu-Gi-Oh, but I will leave you with this, Carnegie. The guards are kind of lax. You can move a bit freely. They're kind of secure to what they're doing. So, feel free to try to, if you want to interfere, Carnegie, or do anything you can to help, feel free to make a firm attempt.
I mean, it doesn't. Nobody's really in any like sort of trouble, so it's not like a shadow.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Wait, I thought they took the collars off and shit like that.
No, they put them on.
Oh, I
They
thought
did
they
not
took them
take
off.
those off.
No, okay, sorry, my bad. I misread the situation.
There was blood in the arena.
Yeah, I got that far, man. But I thought like, all right, never mind. I
No,
misheard
they put
it.
the shock collar. They put the shock collars on Vicky's.
All right.
That's why I was describing your surroundings and just setting the scene for you.
Any like snacks or anything, shit like that? Wow.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'll be fucking throwing popcorn in their eyes. Like,
Vicky's
All
hair
right.
just fucking getting full of that shit.
Let's go over to let's go over to our other group. Go ahead and hit play the previous track, Vicky, if you don't mind. Thank you.
the Roots Sandstorm.
Alrighty. Meanwhile, on Yu-Gi-Oh, Blitz, Nue, Lumi, the two of you make your way to Domino City Park. I assume you drive there in Blitz's Darksteel Fortress. No need to teleport.
Yeah, may as well.
Yeah.
So, you head over. As you begin to approach, it takes a little while. I did describe it takes about an hour hike to get down from Lumi's cottage. So with the car, probably cuts that down to maybe about 20 minutes. But getting across the city is another story. Tacking on, you don't arrive at the park till about an hour. Factoring in the travel from the cottage to across the city to the park, takes you almost an hour to get there. And by the time you arrive, you notice Blitz. You see, I suppose it would be visible only to your eyes, given that it is using technology that you're familiar with. And given maybe the cybernetic enhancements of your body that allows you to sustain time travel without being torn apart. You can see an well, actually, Vicky did take Alien. I mean, not Vicky, Lumi. Lumi did take Alien, so...
Sure.
Lumi, you can see it too. You can see a translucent beacon of light in the center of the park. It shimmers faintly, flickering before starting to slowly grow in brightness. You find a safe place to park the Dark Steel Fortress, Blitz. And before you depart, Blitz, is there anything you would like to take from your fortress? Remember, your Dark Steel Fortress has anything you need that might be useful for card game purposes.
Heat protect.
Honestly, I don't think so, because I don't really want to add a card or anything.
Sounds good. You step out of your Dark Steel Fortress with Nue and Lumi on your heels, and you begin to proceed through the forestry of the park. You head to a clearing by a small pond ducking low in the midday sun to avoid being spotted. Hang on, let me grab it. From your vantage point, you see a strange device. A large dish emanating this light forth into space, or I guess up past the atmosphere and into the sky. However, it is not alone. Once you don't notice General Quebec anywhere. But you do see plenty of reptoids. Specifically including a large, brutish one. Kind of like a juggernaut. Much larger. As they surround the device, a couple of them kind of punch in some numbers, maybe some codes, are working on it, while the larger reptoid, who has kind of the body of a T-Rex, or has kind of the face of a T-Rex, will shout orders and point at them occasionally, and he carries a large two-handed blaster that hangs on his hip.
Well,
And
seems...
well,
oh,
Nue and
sorry.
Lumi, the two of you could, since you're kind of there with Blitz, tucked away in the on the outskirts, amidst the trees and all that, out of the aliens' line of sight, you can see all this too.
Well, I think we found it.
They move fast, and they're. Nui will look at the tallest one. Why are they so big?
Well, I did say dinosaurs.
Can't ask.
On the bright side, big targets are the easiest to hit, but still.
Do you-
Blitz, you take
Oh.
the time to kind of fill Nue in a bit about, maybe not your history and your past, but what you know about the aliens. You know that they're quite resilient, given that they did take over the future. That they are quite resilient, and their armor is of the highest possible tech. Meaning that brute force, while it can work, is not usually a permanent way of putting them down. Merely it stuns them temporarily, as their armor is very adept at absorbing the blow from ray fire, from like laser fire to like sustained damage from any sort of plasma. It is also very good at softening the impact, given that Lumi's headbutt, while it did knock a couple of them down and put them out of commission, they did get up eventually and just kind of shrug it off.
So no overcharging their suits.
Probably not.
And also, Lumi, if you want to I don't know if you want to. It's up to you. If you want to tell Nue how bad their guns hurt.
They do hurt. They do be hurt.
It's true. Technically, they put a hole like inside of a thing.
Illumi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. You were not here for that, Nue, but they did shoot Lumi, and Lumi is the like Giga Passion, super resilient, ancient person who's like 3 to 5,000 years old.
Long story short, you ain't that guy.
I mean,
Yeah.
all right. So no bullets, no really damaging them. So what's the game plan? Just destroy the beacon? I guess that thing looks
I
breakable.
mean, you could still fight. You could still fight them. It just won't put them down, for a long time. It's gonna be a lot harder to like kill them, with just straight up force.
Well, I definitely think getting you to the beacon is probably the best option since you can kind of just do electricity things.
No, I will not. I could try to do something to that, yeah. But are you guys gonna be
Also,
okay
you have a-
covering?
This will.
I have a-
I don't know how we would necessarily get to it. I mean,
I do have Archmage Ascension. I can break the laws of reality if I really need to.
we could
That
duel
would.
them.
That. I mean, he does have Blitz is not wrong. He does have It's Time to Duel, which allows him to walk up and just challenge anyone to a duel. And if they have the capability, they must accept. But
Can
you
we
could
do
just-
a 3-on-5?
Yeah, I mean, there is 3. I mean, Lumi did take on 2 of them by herself.
True.
I'm better now. Well, at the moment, in
Look.
this form.
True, and Lumi also does have the Giga form going.
Well, wait. What do you guys think our best option is?
Okay. Well, are you trying to take them out, or what? What are you trying to do here again?
Preferably, our end goal. We gotta stop the beacon.
The beacon. Okay.
We can worry about them afterwards, but
I can
we should really take care of the beacon.
I can distract.
Distracto.
I can take care of the beacon.
Maybe I can help distract too. Maybe make some noise.
I'm gonna examine it. Is it like I said, I assume it's like anchored into the ground.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of a. It is made of a metal that you do not recognize, Nue. It is quite large. It is a bit bigger than it's not as big as the large T-Rex looking guy, but it's definitely a bit taller than the smaller guys that carry guns. And it is anchored to the ground by 3 prongs that are almost like claws, with several panels along the side of it that relay various amounts of information.
All right, so destroy the tech.
Alright.
You also can teleport, Nue.
Yeah, that's I was wondering how anchored it was. I could like teleport in and like teleport it away.
Yeah, you will not. You'll probably not be able to teleport it away. You have no doubt. Like, you may not know anything about this like alien future tech, Nue, but you definitely can just through natural logic, kind of put together that it probably does have some kind of defense mechanisms of some kind, given that, according to Blitz, these guys did take over the future
True.
and became the dominant race.
I
So they're
understand that.
probably not stupid.
Gonna throw a lot of power at it and see what happens.
Just do the Cole McGrath. Just
Throw some baggage on this, you know. I guess they'll like look at his hands and
Get
little
shot.
sparks flying through. He's like, it's been a long time since I channeled that much power, but it might have to be done.
don't blow up half the city.
I make no promises.
I will say that the last time you channeled this much power, bad things did happen. So, at the risk of channeling that much power again, you do have fearful of overusing your power. That is one of your baggage. So, because this is considered a social scenario and not a duel, you will have a -1 to your roll to try to overcharge it.
Fair.
All right. So all in all, is that our plan? Wing it.
Just win for him.
Well, Lumi has a pretty concrete one. Use her spirit powers to distract. But for the other two, wing it.
Yeah. I mean, I will go up with him so I can help him kind of figure out where we need to, I guess, try to destroy it. 'Cause
All
I
right. Well,
imagine
then
that-
let me approach it from this way. Lumi, since you want to distract them, how would you like to start?
Just gonna fly overhead and
Okay.
and shine.
You fly overhead.
I'm gonna tell my cat to follow her too.
Can your cat fly?
I don't know, but it'll help distract somehow.
I don't think he can fly.
You just sit on their back and be like a late show.
Okay, sure.
I
All
ain't ready. Kamehameha.
You send your cat with Lumi. Lumi, you fly overhead, and immediately upon seeing, I suppose, your presence gleaming like a beacon, the reptoids will raise their weapons, and the commanding one will give the order to fire. They will start shooting at you. All right.
Yeah,
Immediately use.
Don't know burning presence influence.
Well, go ahead and roll me your form,
Oh.
just to see how much. Not to transform again, but just to see how big your impact is. Give me 2d6 plus your passion, and we'll see how big your impact is.
Copium.
You already chose your penalty from before, so I just want to see how broad your impact is going to be.
That's why I didn't want to roll. And I did.
I will say that the large guy is not intimidated, but your burning presence will cause one of them to falter. But the large guy keeps the other one in check, the commanding officer. And they will fire at you. So you draw two of them away, and since one of them is being a coward, the commanding officer will order him to stay with the dish. Do you attempt to lead them away, Lumi, or do you land and try to fight them?
I'm gonna try to lead them away.
Okay. You fly and you lead them away. The commanding officer he will instinctively look back, but he will reluctantly follow. New and Blitz, you see the commanding officer look back towards the dish, getting the feeling that he feels like something's quite wrong here. And he will speak in Reptoid to the others to stay alert. And they'll chase you, Lumi.
Well, all right. Your chance to get any better than this.
Yeah.
Ready? I will grab him and I guess teleport us right. I guess as close as I can to the dish.
Okay. Oh, how did I know this would happen?
Because it's us.
It is. All right. Anyway, you grab a hold of Blitz, and with a blink, a flash of lightning, you teleport onto it. And as soon as you reappear, a large projection around the dish quickly wraps up, powering up, and the two of you are immediately zapped as plasma energy shoots through both of your bodies, and you are thrown clear to the ground, falling on your backs as the projector, the force field projector beneath the dish, keeps you from getting too close to it without any form of reptoid technology.
Well, that didn't work out.
The ones that were working on the dish will start to speak to each other. They will slither over, surrounding the two of you as you lay on your backs, and they will aim their guns down at you.
So many guns pointed at me in the last few days, and I'm going to try to, I guess, throw the weapons from their hands, or just throw them in general.
Just telekinesis them?
Yeah, telekinesis them out of the way.
All right. You're not going to get a -1 on this, since this is not your serious baggage. So,
all right, storm conduit.
go ahead and roll me storm conduit, since this is you are using your powers in the face of a challenge.
All right, that's a success, but
Not bad.
there's a consequence.
Yes, sir.
All right. Substantial collateral damage to the area around me sounds right. Sounds about right for the situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
You grab on to Blitz to shield him. Describe how you do your thing.
With my one hand, I'm just basically gonna like wave across them, and Force is just gonna slam one into the other and then send them flying.
All right. They all crash into each other. You can see their armor start to glow as it almost boosts their protection to defend them from the impact. However, it is not enough, as you collect them all up, crumpling them and throwing them. However, amidst your telekinetic force, the ground is lifted up with you, creating an earthquake, a fissure in the center of the park that starts to rip the ground asunder, creating deep holes, peaks, and valleys as the entire earth shifts beneath your might, Nue. And the aliens will be thrown clear, crashing down to the ground. Now's your chance.
All right, let's. I guess did I notice where the shield like shot up from?
Shot up from down at the base below it.
At the base. All right. Do you think you could shoot that with your gun, or should I? I don't know if your gun will actually do anything to it, but.
Yeah, mine's just more. I feel like you would probably hit it harder. Just witnessing what you just did.
All right. Again.
Again! All right. Well, anyway. Ivy, you can cut the music if you don't mind. As you're ramping up.
My actions.
Yeah, the consequence of your actions. As you're ramping up to unleash another barrage of power, you'll hear a chilling applause.
Oh no. Not now.
I remember somebody saying they wanted the supervillain team up. Blitz from behind you. Since Nue was concentrating, I'll move these guys kind of out of the way since they're blown aside. You notice a set of people emerge from nearby, decloaking themselves using a technology that you recognize belongs to the reptoids. Anyway, you are brought out of your concentration, out of your stupor, by a chilling voice. Ooh, that's my boy. Look at that power, the destructive force to kill.
No. You'll notice Nui start to like shake a little bit.
I'll just look over at Nue and I'll be like, I was expecting more lizards, but who are these guys?
As you say that, Blitz, a large figure will appear from right next to you,
Oh no.
and a massive metal fist will crash into your chest, knocking you to the ground. Just
Oh,
expecting me, Time Walker.
oh, it's you. You here to steal my cat again?
On the contrary, I am here to end. I guess I was trying to think of something more to go with, but I guess I'll just say, I am here to end this, to stop your incessant meddling.
I see you're still angry about our last duel.
Yes, and this trap has worked perfectly.
And what, these guys helped you set this up?
He'll smile. I guess his large maw will twist up into a vicious grin, showing his teeth. These Earthlings have some use, I must admit. The good doctor here is quite the purveyor of future technologies. Oh, General, you need not flatter me so.
You would get wrapped
Getting
up
you-
in this.
Adding your forces to this cause has been quite beneficial to both parties.
Sell
The
out.
aliens will slowly recover. Finally getting back up on their tails and kind of collecting their weapons. I knew you would be here. Always trying to stay one step ahead of our plans. I knew you would try to interfere with the beacon. And luckily enough, the good doctor was able to make himself useful. With the small caveat of bringing forth his little runaway pest. Indeed. And the General has promised quite a handsome reward in the future, with the assistance of the Society.
You realize they basically enslaved every human being, including your people.
I mean, that was then. This is now. We are actively rewriting history, sir.
You know, I don't think
Hit
this
him
is
with
gonna
that.
work out exactly how this gonna, or that's gonna work out exactly how you think it's gonna work out.
Oh, that's fine. So long as I have my little rat back in his cage.
I will not be caged again.
Oh, yes, you will. I don't believe you have any choice. Look around you, Nue. Where are you going to go?
I'll look left, look right. I mean, we're all here together, aren't we? And one way or another, if this whole place goes up, then your plan is thwarted. I'll look at the big guy. His plan is, well, maybe not thwarted. I don't know what those futuristic guys will do, but at least you won't survive this. Glancing at the people standing beside him.
They will stand silently. Although, Falth will answer from behind his mask.
Are you going to attempt to kill us like you did the first time?
That wasn't my intention. You know that. I was trying to make a path for our escape.
You know why I wear this mask? Because the scars you left down my face have left me disfigured. I cannot remove it. You made us into the monsters that you claim the society to be.
No, look at the ground and then look back up, stealing his resolve.
Dr. Faraday will give a grin and just say, Are you going to right your wrongs the first time, my son?
If you will give me a second chance.
Fine, but you will not get another. And Dr. Faraday will step back as he lets his pawn do the work, as Rand will step back and let the two of you go at it a second time.
I guess dueling is the safest, Steel Truckle's safest way to end this time.
True. Because they have powers too.
True.
Blitz, are you going to duel?
I am going to do, yeah.
General Quebec will ready his duel disc as it ejects from his arm, similar to your disc does your arm. This will not end the same way, Time Walker. Your own race has turned against you. Are you guys ready for a tag duel?
Let's
This
do
is
it.
gonna, yeah.
I've had this planned for like 3 sessions. That's why I was like, I can't remember who said it first. I think it was Ivy. It's like, imagine if they teamed up. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like, I've had this planned for a while. Like, I knew if there was anybody's stories I was gonna intertwine after the two of you met, it would be yours, Blitz anyway. I would have your villains team up for a tag duel. Let me go
Good
grab
tracks.
yeah. All right, we'll take 5 minutes while I set up the dueling arenas on both sides. So, everybody, if you want to get up, use the restroom, get you some water or whatever, it'll take me about 5 minutes because I'm gonna grab some background images and put them up so that we can.
We're gonna have dual duels. I guess, yeah. A tag duel and IV duel going on at the same time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to be able to follow along entirely.
It's okay. The DM will be distracted too.
This is like how actual Yu-Gi-Oh episode goes.
Carnegie's Adventure.
Oh, it's a side mission, Cardi.
Yeah. No, Lumi should
I've
bring
got
those
a.
here. Just fucking crash to the building. What the fuck?
Futuristic robot
I got
lizards
a,
show up underground dueling ring. Just...
Hey, yeah, that's kind of fire. Hey.
Yeah, I have a special dueling arena in mind for Blitz, since Blitz is going to be a part of this one.
Man.
How do you open up your decks again?
Oh,
yeah.
You can explain it, Murphy. I'm still grabbing stuff for the background. If you
See,
want.
like the upper right, you know the little icons.
Yeah.
Go over to like the one with like the 3 circles, kind of stacked up together. I see. New A's found it, but
Yeah.
make sure you click on yours.
Haha.
All right, go ahead and
Thank you,
shuffle
thank
these.
Here's mine, Joe.
All right, shuffle. Shuffle.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Let me grab the kind of background. Start loading that.
Yeah. Now looking at this now, it probably would not have been the best for the 2 business people to be here.
Definitely not.
What's going on? Who are these people?
They're like, are you sure you don't want to come? Yeah, I think so.
Carnegie, call your employees.
Like, I can't bring them to dangerous situations. They won't
You
do
brought
it.
them to a fire.
Right now,
Yeah.
y'all would be literally being hung up by spikes and fucking fire.
I'm just saying, they showed up to a fire, and then they left.
They showed up to a place with fire and active shadow duel.
They weren't the. They didn't know that either. So
Carnegie did not have to explain the shadow duel. Like, what's going on? Oh, they're just playing duel monsters.
can I play? No, you can't. So man, what happens if those two like live? They just like apocalypse and they're dead. Just
Yeah, you know the whole shadow monster thing? Yeah,
And
it doesn't matter anymore.
and they were never heard from again.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we
I've one
still-
apocalypse just to walk into another.
We still got the wild card out there. Like, Lumi's not gonna stay distracting people forever.
You don't know that. Maybe she's putting on a little ragtime show. Doing like one of those fucking, or maybe she's doing like one of those air shows or whatever. Flying around like a jet. She throws the
blow up
cat.
like UFOs. Just
No, like they're fucking flying after her. They fucking chase and just she fucking throws the cat down like a player to get him off the tail. Just sorry. So stupid.
All right, let me go get Fault and Quebec and move them to the map. Also, I'm sure you could probably imagine, Nue, this will be your last duel with Fault.
true.
One way or another, right?
True, one way or another. And then let me go get.
Don't lose.
It's gonna be a casual duel, right? No shadow game shenanigans.
True, no shadow games.
I'll make it
Third
one.
boss enters.
Look on the bright side. There's no shadow duel.
I mean, true. Also, be paying attention to like your baggages and shit.
True.
Yep. Just armed aliens ready to shoot you.
I mean, we should probably yeah, put some conditions on this, but we'll get there when we get there.
I mean, you have the power, New Way. You can, you can make.
I might create one.
All right, the maps and stuff are ready. So I'm gonna grab some. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right quick now that everything's ready, and then I'll put on the music and we'll do the thing. And this will be how we end the session. We'll do 2 duels.
You'll put on the music. Interesting.
Ivy will put on the music.
As I
Hit him with the attaboy. There you go. Be right back.
I just want to see that fucking crouching tiger hidden deck that Mickey's got. Shit's about to be low key cracked. Be really funny if she lost a second time though.
I mean, yeah. I think I am still the only person that has lost a match.
You gotta win. Come on, Joey. You can do it.
No, not the
Don't do that.
Joey. No, that's like a death flag.
I hate that he loses every single time because he literally has my favorite card.
Joey curse. It's an important duel. He will.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, that's what we got the minute. What card from my deck do you want?
I think I still have your sheet saved, so let me just look at them.
I think 1 or 2 new cards. Also, Liquid Assets is no longer in my deck. It's been replaced with a new card.
Solid
Okay.
assets.
Liquid Assets is the one that destroyed. It was an ace card anyway, which I don't think you want to replace your ace with mine.
Nah.
So, yeah, there you go. I remember. Oh yeah, I guess I could just pull up my fucking deck. That'd be easy. It is like right there. Hold on.
All right, let me grab our duel song.
Yeah, let's see here. There's OSHA training. There's Shady Businessman. There's Trickle Down. There's Pot of Deceitful Greed.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah, that one, I didn't like my old Pot of Greed, so I changed it. I asked Braxton. Basically, what it does now is you choose a card from your deck, and you keep drawing cards from your draw pile until you get that. However, every time you draw a card, you immediately discard it, unless it is the card that you specified.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be running that one.
Yeah. There's also Tax Amendment. It's a response card. If a monster is destroyed, you can immediately play it and replace it with a strong monster that is then destroyed at the end of the turn. There's also Wolf of Wall Street, Tax Collector. I don't think you want that one. That destroys all other monsters, but can make 1 additional attack for every monster destroyed that turn.
Pretty good.
But Shady Businessman is also one that you just play it, it instantly destroys a card, and then it becomes normal strength. For 1 turn. Also, there's OSHA Training. You know what OSHA Training does. That one's cracked.
Yeah. Also, training might actually be pretty okay on the team.
Okay. I mean, true. You do kind of just make everybody good, DM.
True.
I'm gonna miss that card when this campaign's done. OSHA Training low key kind of busted. Even now, that's a weak item card, but still real good.
I sent you the for when you decide what card you want. If you want to use Carnegie's card, you can also just not.
Yeah, you can always
If
not.
that's a thing you ever want to do.
Yeah, because on one hand, I'm like the card could be helpful, but the other hand, I'm still under the opinion that it could brick me when I don't want to be bricked.
Fair enough. There's
I
also
mean,
trick.
destroy all other monster ones pretty universal. That would probably be
Yeah.
pretty good.
Trickle down. It just destroys all monsters on everyone's field and items and all, on everyone's field. So it's just a true reset. Just fuck you. No, let's try again. If they have more monsters than you, you deal 1 damage to them, or assets or whatever.
Surprisingly, this team actually has a lot of will have probably more monsters in general.
Yeah.
But it could be helpful if I'm in a pinch.
It's just one of those things where it's like it is the nuclear option. It's also a spell.
Just let me know. You gotta let me know, Vicky, if you want the card, because I have to add it to your deck.
Put OSHA.
Okay.
Are you using a Mecha Mayhem?
Yeah.
All right, just double checking. It'll take a second to load, so.
Also, since you're here, could you kindly remove Lumi's card from my deck?
True.
It's still
Yes, sir.
there.
Hang on.
Make
I can't, I have to let the card load in Ivy's deck before I close that tab, or else it won't save.
Okay.
All right, we're good. And I will remove Lumi's card. Let's see, where is Carnegie's deck? There it is. Get rid of that. All right, Carnegie should be good.
Others.
Okay, and I'll start with Sasha and Vicky's duel. So,
Don't forget
are we ready to go?
to switch.
Oh yeah, the ribbon.
Yeah, I know it's easy to forget. I see it. Why can't you guys just?
Let me put Nue in his spot. I will. Nue and Blitz, you guys are on a separate duel field, so I will move the ribbon to a different duel field, and you two are already set up on it. So, if you want to take your place, Nue, with your popcorn and all that,
Yeah.
you can do that. All right, Vicky, hit me with the music.
Sure.
All right, with the life point counters will start to slowly increase, reaching their peak. And Sasha will look across from you as she readies her deck. And she'll tell you, Vicky, as the duel starts to proceed, or as the duel is ready to proceed. I've been waiting for this.
Damn.
All right. The music. All right. High roll, Vicky. You want highs or lows? I'm adjusting the rules to actual high roll.
Sorry, I'm not actually following in that.
If you
What
want
is-
low, it's 1, 2, and 3. If you want highs, it's 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, I'll just go high.
All right. Oof. Well played, Vicky. Vicky, do you want to go first or second?
Damn, I didn't think I'd get this far.
I didn't think I'd win.
Will that be for here to go?
I'll go first.
All right. Then hit me with it. Well, for you, Vicky, this is a finale duel, so you have 4 life points.
Damn, I wonder how much baggage this is representing.
You start with
Oh, true. Count up your baggage. You know, whatever you might have that's relevant.
well, this you would have, let's see, 1, 2, I think 3.
Cheese and rice.
I wouldn't say this really involves Seto's takeover, so, but I would say that this duel definitely fits 3 of them.
Fair enough.
Here, I will, well, let me deal you some, let me shuffle your deck, and then, go ahead if you want to draw 3 cards. Pull them to your profile.
Yeah, I haven't had this issue before. I didn't see the profiles at the bottom. I don't know if I've clicked something.
Here, you might have to just refresh.
I'll
But
refresh it.
here, let me, okay.
Okay, I see them now. They just weren't showing
Yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah, they do that. I don't know why.
The flag.
Yeah, before it said new way on it, so
New?
it just says new.
It's gone through a lot in the last few duels.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got it working now. Let me just.
Yep.
Uh,
Grab 3
Drag it.
cards and just drag them to your profile.
all right.
Bro's got the gay popcorn.
Behold.
All right, you start, Vicky. Since you said you wanted to go first.
All right.
Be called.
I'll show you an impenetrable defense, and I'll play Titanoboa.
Oh, the ace.
Yo, what the?
And it's on the field, but it isn't on the field. I can't see it.
Oh, where'd it go?
I mean,
Oh, it's right there.
I increased the size of it. Can you see
Oh,
it?
no, it's
Oh,
there.
it's transparent for me.
Oh. Why is that?
Is it on the right
Who
layer?
needs their here?
Yeah, it's on
Like-
the token layer.
Like I can interact with it, I just can't see it.
Weird.
Oh yeah, I see it. I can control. It is right there.
I can't see it.
Yeah, I can highlight it.
Oh. Yeah, there it is. Huh.
I can see it. Weird.
It's on the wrong layer for sure.
Yeah, it's underneath the board.
Yeah.
Oh. The board is on the wrong layer. That's what problem. The board is on the wrong layer.
Don't blame the
Hang
board
on.
for your problems, Brax.
What the hell?
The board. Come back.
Hang on.
Now behold.
Yeah, behold, there it is.
Okay.
I guess it's working now. Yeah, my bad. I didn't recognize the board. I didn't notice the board was on the wrong layer.
All right, and I'm able to play staples in the first turn.
Yes, you
Yes,
can.
sir.
All right, then I'll activate Kaiju Response Force, and I'm gonna play one of them.
Okay. I did not add. It was a staple, so I didn't add it to the thing. But
Immersion Ruin.
yeah, I know, right? Here, I'll make it in the background right quick for you. But for now, what type is it? Or what? Is it a normal warrior?
Normal warrior.
Okay. I will just grab you a generic normal warrior, and I'll subtly make it in the background. Let's see, let me grab the. Let's see. There they are. Oh, normal warrior. Also,
Behold.
Blitzen, no way. I've got to hide your decks because there's so many decks on the screen right now.
No problem.
My deck.
Who's got the fucking post-it note deck?
That's like the fancy like Napoleon ice cream deck.
Napoleon? You mean
Napoleon Ice.
Same shit, different day.
Well, that's the pansexual flag right there. Oh, let's see here.
It's chocolate, banana, raspberry, and then blue raspberry.
That's no.
That's a sorbet now.
That is a Neapolitan. Sorry. What? Back to Vicky. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's
hang
fine.
on. I was getting her card in the background, so it's not too big a deal.
No, the back of the card's just supposed to look like the like an in progress card, like a factory. Version.
Like a
Nice.
prototype.
Yeah.
Nice. What the?
Yeah, Vicky's deck is like a prototype dual monsters deck.
Gross.
All right. As you end your turn, Vicky, Sasha will draw forth a hand of 5 cards in one go.
That's cheating.
Sure it is, bro.
rules.
I'll play an old friend. You're familiar with this one. I want to see how it stacks up against your real deck. I play Harken Hawk, I see Resonator. And she'll summon the large metal tower as it emits a sonic screech. And I'll bring back an old friend. You remember Harken Hawk, I see Steel Toe. She summons forth a large metal hawk. Harken Hawk, Icy Steel Toe's effect activates when it's played. By giving up a simple card move, I can destroy one card. Let's see how your infamous Titanoboa stands up to a real machine. It'll swoop down, and with a single claw, boom! It'll strike your Titanoboa. You wish to counter?
I'll try.
Right. 2d6 plus tension. You have 2 tension, Vicky. You need a 7 or higher.
Oh god. Damn it. That was forward slash. Yeah, did I not do it? What the fuck?
You You know you can press the dice icon on the side of the screen. The little D20. And then you could just roll 2d6s.
Oof.
Oh, there we go.
All right, now you're moving advantage.
Barely. Do you want to describe how you counter, or do you just stop it?
Well, she got to use an advantage. Decide if she wants to use an advantage or not.
True.
Advantage for what?
To counter, you either spend if on a 7 and 9. You can spend one advantage to counter it, completely negating a card's effect, or otherwise. However, if you get a 10 through 12, you don't need to spend advantage. So
Well,
now
no,
you're-
that's protect against a response. She is using counter against an opponent's play. That's all you have to do is roll a 7 and 9. Because you're using an advantage to do it.
yeah, you. That's been one advantage.
Yeah. Vicky already said that she wanted to use the advantage and rolled a 7, so.
Oh,
Do you want to describe how you counter, Vicky?
The frills along the snake's hood will shimmer, causing a flash of light to make it deflect.
Oh, like kind of like flares?
Yeah.
All right. It will explode outwards with a rays of light as the Harkenhawk flies right by it. Your serpent easily shifting out of the way. Already more interesting than our first duel. The hawk will quickly shift back to where it was. That's not going to stop me, though. Steel Toe. Attack that kaiju response raptor. Metal Claw Shred. And with a single swooping strike.
Oh, she'll be
So-
blocked by Titanobo.
Oh, does it have blocker?
Yeah, that's the only
Oh, it
thing
does
that's
have
written on the
blocker.
card.
True. My bad. I didn't realize it had blocker. All right. Well, I will use a response move to protect to not lose my Harkenhawk due to misplay. It would also help if the profiles didn't take up half the fucking screen, so I don't have to constantly scroll down to see what the cards do. Do you want to protect against response, Vicky, or do you want to just let this one go?
She wastes resources doing this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then she could just go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Well, you can still roll to like potentially roll high enough and not need advantage.
True. You just need a 10.
Sure, I'll try. I'll roll just to roll if I get high enough.
All right. All right. Easy. 14. All right. Steel Toe goes to the graveyard.
Still the naive child I trained, aren't you?
oh,
Truing. All right, Vicky. We'll go ahead and wrap up phase 1 of your turn. Continue. Go ahead and make your move, and then I'll switch over to Blitz and New 8.
All right. I play from my hand nuclear core. I'll place it into the back.
The item coming down.
Shit, I accidentally put into a trade. Never mind, I got it out.
All right. The coverage. Continue your turn.
All right, then I will. I'll attack the item with Titanoboa.
All right, roll the clash. You could just attack her directly. Items do not have a will of their own. They can't defend.
Oh, that's true. Well,
Yes,
in that
sir.
case, I just attack her directly with the Titan Boa and the Kaiju response force.
All right, you attack her directly. She'll pull a card from her hand and give it and flip it over towards you. You think the same gimmick's gonna work twice? I may make mistakes, but I at least cover my bases. Reveal. Harkenhawk Tower self-destruct.
What kind of card is it?
It would be a quick play spell in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. But it's a response move, so nuclear core doesn't work.
Okay. I thought it'd be an evocation of some sort.
No, I mean technically it is an invocation, but response moves don't count as a particular card type.
Okay.
By self-destructing my tower, I can take out your first monster that attacks it. Roll to protect against response.
All right. Well,
Oof, that is just a fail.
can't win them all.
Can't win them all. As your serpent leaps into the tower, her quick play spell will go off. The resonator will explode, self-destructing itself and Titanoboa with it. But your Kaiju response force will get through, leaping forward, slashing at Sasha's dual disc, and dealing 1 life point damage. Anything else, Vicky?
Still able to play a staple, right?
Yes, you can.
All right, I'll play another Kaiju response force.
Cannot play the same staple twice in a row.
Ah. All right, well, that's my turn.
Alrighty.
Wait, let me draw.
True. Always draw.
You can also play a spell instead if you want.
Yeah, you can't play an invocation instead.
Yeah, my only spell is a respawn tool. Literally.
Alright.
All right.
And I will minimize your deck, Vicky. It won't. It doesn't actually like reset it or anything. It just hides it. So
My cards.
I am going to go to Blitz and Nue. Blitz and Nue together. High roll. Do you guys want high or do you want low?
I don't know if I'm feeling lucky. Low?
Bro, lose if Toy's not feeling it. Y'all,
I'll go low.
That's bad. That's a bad sign. Toy's always confident.
Toy's always confident. Over.
All right, here we go. I meant to only roll 1d6.
Oh.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Oh, let's go. All right. I'm back in it. Let's go.
You should be less confident more often.
Honestly. All right.
All right.
Hi.
Well, I'll show you the kind of background art for this duel first. As the hologram projector's ready and the duel begins, Blitz, you notice the arena around you begin to change, or I guess the park slowly shifts to a projection of the destroyed future. Your home, your cities, set ablaze by General Quebec and his forces. Small reminder, just to taunt you. All right. Blitz, are you there?
Oops, I'm muted. Sorry. Yes.
All right. Awesome. Let me get Nue's deck back out. All right, so for the two of you guys, since you guys won the dice roll, which one of you two wants to go first? Decide amongst each other. Well, Stupid question. Stupid question. Do you guys? Would one of you like to go first, or do you want them to go first?
I wouldn't mind going first.
Okay. Anyway, do you want Blitz to go first?
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Then, well, without further ado, for the two of you, because this is a tag duel, this will be a significant duel. So 3 life points, 2 cards. Both of you, please draw 2 cards.
Oh, well.
All right, boys. Let loose. Blitz, you go first.
Okay. I start with drawing a card, right?
You do not draw a card if you go first.
Okay. Alright, well.
You also cannot attack.
Yeah. I will first put
You also
in
lose 1 life point.
Baby Dragon.
All right. Baby Dragon coming down.
Oh, that's an
And
amazing card. Joe, I'm
That's
not,
an amazing.
I'm not there.
Lumi.
I'm not there.
I mean,
And then I can
Lumi,
do
you
it.
are flying. I would say, Lumi, that you could see the holograms of the burning cities and all of that from your position in the air. Like you're dodging, you're dodging blaster fire. You're flying. You could probably see the duel.
Just admiring the duel while getting shot at.
Yep. You can also see General Quebec and a couple of new people. But continue, Blitz.
And I can do an invocation, right?
Yes, sir. Or staple.
I will do the invocation, Dragon's Nest.
Yes, sir. Good choice. Lay it down.
Lay it on.
Boom. After 2 turns, 2 strong dragons will appear.
Save room.
Just lay it there.
Alright. And I guess I'll end my turn.
All right. Given that you went first, I will say, well, it would be in character. I want Falth to go first, but Quebec would be too arrogant. So in character, he would step up and want to take over from here. He will draw his hand. He'll look at you from his place, from his stance on the field, Blitz. My deck is much stronger than it was the first time, Time Walker.
And you don't think my deck got any stronger?
I'll show you. I'll lead with this. I place a field card. Alien Decode Talker. This card grants us 1 additional power play per turn. So he will slap it down, and he will summon an almost identical version of the beacon transmitter. That's actually over on the other side of the duel arena, still active. Just in card form. But that's not all.
Card.
Let's see. I'll play this alien warrior. A little blast from the past, from the first duel.
Started the same way you lost the duel, probably.
Ugh. Emotional damage. All right. Tag duel rules. General Quebec also cannot attack yet. So, but when it gets to Niue and Falth, they can attack. Actually, when it gets to Falth, he can attack because everybody will have played. So, Niue.
All right. Do I get to draw?
Yeah. Yes, sir. You can draw. You just cannot attack. That's tag duel rules.
Monster Cardo.
All right. Well, I look at my hand and let's start off strong.
Storm Warden.
Storm Blast.
All right, you got your man. Top deck the ace. Okay. All right. All items on your side of the field are immune to card effects, and you can go ahead and summon Storm Warden. You still have the ability to choose, right?
Yes, he's not in my hand, so how would I?
You just
get him out of my deck.
Yeah, go over to your deck.
Yeah.
You see an option that says choose.
I see removed, draw, discard.
Here, let me fix that for you. Should have done this a while back, but it a quick change. There you go, sir. Now you should be able to choose. There should be an option that says choose.
Right.
Yeah, so go into choose, and then drag Storm Warden to the field.
Ah, welcome.
Old friend. Starting off strong.
Gonna look across and see Falth on the field, and someone will raise his sword in like a challenge.
He'll glower at you from behind his mask, even if you can't see his expression.
And then I will. Oh, go ahead.
He will say. I'll have him say something to you, Niue. He'll just say,
Stop resisting. Don't you see that we are the monsters that you're fighting against? You are just as bad as us. Just submit. We don't deserve to live.
Without him, I'll point at the doctor, we wouldn't be, or we wouldn't have done the things we did, or tried to leave the way we did. He is to blame, not us. And then I'll activate
right.
staple.
all right, activate your staple, and I will explain to you some little an extra option, Niue. Falth will not hear your words yet, but there is the option when you duel to convey your ideals. You can attempt to turn someone from the dark side to the light. Show them the power of friendship.
Oh, it's like what Carnegie did to that other guy. I forgot his name now, but
Yeah, but that's a convey your ideals is a role. Carnegie overcame his weakness and used his ability. Yeah, he overcame a serious baggage and used all of his power to save Destra. Convey your ideals is a role. It's a friendship role.
I will use favorable winds from my staples and I just draw a card.
All right, draw a card.
All right, and I'll put a trap card face down and my turn.
All right, you can actually that's actually viable in this campaign.
What?
That's something Troy's always said.
I say it every time. So I just had nothing else to do. Put a trap card, and my turn.
All right, Quebec will throw out a hand. Alien decode talker's effect activates, granting my dueling ally another move.
Oh, this guy was set up for this tag team duel.
Yes, sir.
This is how we're
I
gonna
think
do
they planned
this.
this out a little better than we did.
Oh no, they got prep time.
True.
They're fighting Batman. Prep time. Right?
The Batman deck. Just... Hi, summon prep time. Oh! Just...
I'll play. Well, I guess from behind his mask, he will pull out a familiar card for you. Nue. I summon Psyelectric Dash Skater. Setting up his game plan.
All right.
And I'll play another familiar card. Psyelectric Fusion Overdrive. As a reminder, when I fuse 3 times this duel, the game is over, and you both lose.
Actually,
And now-
speaking of which, is there a certain time when I can like make it a Dark Shadow game, or can I do that whenever?
You can do it right now if you want. You just gotta tell me the rules. Or I guess the conditions, the stakes.
I guess one would be the aliens cease their signal. They pack up and leave for, I don't know if I could say forever, but can I say forever? I don't think I can do
No.
No, okay, I don't think so. But maybe buy us some time. I don't know whatever the longest period of time they will like pack up, leave, and stop trying to like take over the world, like the Earth for X amount of years. Then.
Okay. Trying to end their reign here.
Yep.
I see. So Blitz, you weren't here when Nue dueled. So this is what Nue dueled when you weren't here on his introduction. So you haven't seen False Deck.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
Yeah, Blitz has not seen False Deck, and Nue hasn't seen General Kabek's deck. So this is perfect. I planned this. I planned this perfectly. All right. Well, thanks to Alien Decode Talker, Balth gets another power play. Now that he has set up his hand, or he has set up his game plan, Balth can immediately make a power move.
Oh boy.
You'll see the radar dish start to spin and rotate. I play this card.
That one.
Psyelectric Speed Fuser.
Whoa.
As soon as this card is played, it allows me to fuse it with another. Whoa!
That's not good.
Boom! It will immediately fuse with Alien Warrior. Fuse together, creating Psyelectric Alien Dasher.
I don't like that.
Oh. What is it? You see, this is where trickle down would be really useful.
True.
So, and now Psyelectric Speed Fuser has fusion potential, which grants the combined form of these 2 cards a new effect. And it will add Blocker.
All right. It's okay. We got this.
Yeah.
I've seen this all before.
Don't worry. Once the beatdown starts, you'll cook.
Now, Psyelectric Dash Skater. Quick Effects activates. He'll throw out his hand as the electric dash skater's quick effect activates, giving it Piercer 2.
Destroy the baby dragon.
With a swift skating slice, it will kick your dragon.
No!
Boom! With a single strike, a kick to the face, destroying it, sending it to the graveyard. Oh, also, Lumi, you can watch the duel because New Age Start Card Games lets you do that no matter where you are. He can choose for you to be able to watch the duel. You know, even if you realistically couldn't from your vantage point, you can like see it in your head or something like that. So, boom! A swift kick. And because its quick effect gives it Piercer 2, Blitz, you take 2 life point damage.
Oh, that's not good.
Also, but your baby dragon's effect does activate.
Okay. Oop, I did not mean to do that.
Oh, you're good, man.
Turn around.
You can add any dragon card or item to your hand. Which one do you want?
That one.
I can't.
Here, I'll turn choose on for you. There you go, sir. You should be able to choose a card and then drag it to your hand.
Yes. Alright. So killing baby dragon, I'm going to add Rayquaza to my hand.
Rayquaza.
What the? What the? Huh, you got the crossover episode? Sure.
Pokemon trading.
Pokemon. But Yu-Gi-Oh!
I draw the trainer card. Iris.
All right.
Salamence.
At the end of False turn, your dragon nest gains 1 stack. That is 1 round done. So next round, you will gain 2 strong dragons at the start of your next turn.
Sure.
It is your turn, sir.
Alright, so
I'll let the 2 of you go. We'll go all the way to Niue, and then I'll go back to Vicky.
I don't know if it. I click draw. I don't know if it drawed the card. It still says 1.
Now just pull it from your deck and add it to your hand. Drag it over to your profile. Just like, yeah, there you go.
Alrighty. So
Also, Electric Fusion Overdrive has 1 stack.
alright, I will put Rayquaza onto the field.
All right, he's playing.
Oh, you actually named it. I thought you were joking. Not how you spell it, but it's legally distinct.
Rayquaza.
Yeah, true. Legally distinct. Not copyright. It's Rayquaza.
It's a shiny one.
Honestly, in 500 years, maybe the copyright's just off.
Probably not.
After this card attacks, like
Yeah, oh my god, I forgot to fix it. No!
So 2
When
turns?
this card attacks, yeah. When this card
yeah.
attacks, strengthens it permanent. Like, strengthens every single time it attacks.
Yeah. That's my bad.
Get that twin
And
strike.
then I will do 1 staple, and I'll do summon dragon. Actually, my bad. I lied. I'm gonna do double strike.
Okay, but you give a double strike too.
I'm going to give it to Rayquaza.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Oh,
I'd say you can give it to Storm Warden.
But I can't attack with Stormwarden, so that would be on
Oh.
enemy's turn he would have it.
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, this is a tag duel. Think about what you
That's
can
true.
use. Like staples are not just. I consider staples not just strictly things that you can use. I think staples are something that just kind of affect. You can just use on the field. Cards that are allied to you. While your cards from your deck have to specify that they work on other things. But I think staples can just be used on anybody's card.
Okay, well then I will strike, or I'll do double strike on Stormborn,
Okay.
and then I will have Rayquaza attack the Dash Skater,
Okay.
and it will go up to strong.
Charge forth, Rayquaza. Dolph will throw out a hand and just say,
You don't think I'm going to let that happen, do you? Activate face down card.
roll response or protect against a response. Blitz.
Oh no.
You can see the future. It'll work. Oh.
7.
7. Do you have hang on. Do you have yes, you do have some tension, I'm pretty sure with this.
I lost my arm, and
I think you have 2.
then Old World was taken over.
That's baggage.
Oh yeah.
You have 2 advantage. Still relevant, somewhat.
Yeah. I'm just
Oh,
asking for your
I've
tension,
lost
yeah.
over half my life,
Yes, sir.
and then and then did he technically him putting up the video screen? Is that using baggage to?
Yes. Yes, it is. So you have 3 tension. So that makes your 7 a 10.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
All right. You don't need to use an advantage. You protect yourself. And your Rayquaza gets through. It attacks. Actually, except it doesn't. It attacks the alien warrior because the alien warrior has blocker. So actually, disregard that.
He does have blocker?
He does have
Yes,
blocker. Yeah,
because he fused.
fused.
He fused by electric speed fuser.
Honestly, it's probably better that this man dies.
Whoa!
But the fusion needs to go away.
All right. Oh. You destroy alien warrior, sending both it and Psyelectric speed fuser to the graveyard.
Alright, and then I will strengthen Stormwarden.
All right, Storm Warden gains overwhelm.
Nodders.
Alright, and then that will be my turn.
Alrighty, General Quebec will go.
Already you will taste the bitter defeat.
He'll pull a card from his hand.
Yeah.
See ya. Ah. Perfect.
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 I'll activate the effect of Alien Decode Talker,
Taco.
giving myself an additional move.
So because he has activated it for himself, he cannot use it on Fault this turn.
I summon this card. Alien Marauder.
When this card is summoned, I can weaken 2 monsters on the field. Alien Marauder, drain the power of those 2 cards. All right, Storm Warden will go back down to strong, and Rayquaza will go back down to.
Isn't he still immune?
Oh, yes, he is.
Storm Blast till the start of my next turn, and I haven't gone yet.
True.
And he all warriors and item on the user side of the field. Does that count for Blitz too?
For a card that powerful, I will say no.
Yeah, fair.
Sorry, Blitz. I tried.
I appreciate it.
That might have been crazy.
So, Rayquaza will go back down. Well, I guess there is only one thing to target. So Rayquaza will go down from strong to weak.
Damn, straight to weak.
Yes, sir. Alien Marauder weakens 2 warriors, or weakens by 2 points.
Damn. No dodge chance. Yo.
I will play, and I will use
try
my.
to roll to counter that.
Yes, you can, sir.
Yeah.
Roll me. But you have to say that you're using advantage to try to counter an opponent's play.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to use one of my advantages. to
Yes, sir.
counter
All right.
Alien Marauder.
You need to roll me a 2d6. 2d6 plus your tension.
Tension is still
You need a
3.
7 or higher.
That's an 8.
8. That is barely enough.
God.
All right. You counter the effect of Alien Marauder. However, that does not remove it from the field.
Fair.
And now he'll use the effect of Alien Decode Talker. Oh boy. Toy hasn't seen this. He gets to use a second power move. I play an invocation. Alien Mind Bending. A little gray alien will appear, using its hypnotic effects, waving its hands. It will try to take control of Storm Warden.
Any counterers?
Aren't I still immune? Like, wait, I'm confused.
Oh, true. All right, I will take control. I will take control of. I keep forgetting that's your card. Just my bad.
Until the start of my next turn, I am just.
I'm sorry, New Way. For our first 2 duels, the decks weren't nearly as aggro as K-Bex is. So
True.
like K-Bex runs a very aggro deck, so this comes up a lot more often. I will try to take control of Rayquaza.
Bro. I will weaken him. Take control. Oh, wait.
I will counter.
The win.
All right,
I will use advantage to counter it.
all right. 2d6 plus tension. All right, that is a 10. I mean, you still have to use an advantage to counter an opponent's play, no matter if you roll a 10 or higher.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate this.
K-Beck is going. Oh yeah, you're gonna hate him even more when he does this. K-Beck is going to use a response move. He's going to try to stop you by revealing a quick play spell. Now roll me to counter your opponent's play.
I counter it. I counter.
This sounds about right.
The fucking like, this is that after the Rayquaza is talking about. Like,
Counter.
It's 7 again.
All right.
you got any advantage?
Or does that get rolled plus tension?
Yeah, that does get rolled with tension, but a 7 is not enough.
Yeah.
Not with advantage, or using an advantage?
No, it's not.
I'm trying to see if he has any more advantage.
Hey, Toy, you can hop in at any time with yours too.
True.
I could. Sure.
Okay.
I mean, if you roll
Anyway.
high enough, you might not even use it.
2d6 plus tension.
My tension's the 2?
Yeah, it's a 2
Let
right
me.
now.
Yeah, I think yours would probably be a 2 new way.
Mine is 2, yeah. Alright, let's hope for the best. Please!
Yes.
Okay. You can use an advantage, new way. Unfortunately, a 9 is not enough, so you'll have to use an advantage.
Alright, I'll use it.
All right. As one advantage, you counter, releasing a bolt of electricity, destroying alien mind bending. Payback will give a bit of a chuckle.
Seems like you two righteous fools are playing on the back foot.
Just wait
I
until
will
it's
end my
turn.
turn.
Yeah, that's some cheap tricks.
I will end my turn with this. Alien Juice Maxing. He plays a simple move and will strengthen Alien Marauder to strong.
Alright.
What toy is it your turn yet?
It's about to be.
Yes, it is. It is Neway's turn, yes.
I'm gonna draw. See what I get first.
I draw a card.
Oh, about to start pogging. Alright, first I'm gonna summon a Squire of Lightning.
Oh,
Boom, Squire!
I've never been so happy to see the.
To see the dudes.
Piercer!
Alright, and from my hand, I'll also activate Invocation. I can do that, right? Summon normal monster with Invocation.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Alright, Brothers
you
in
can.
Arms.
His new card!
So I get to summon another Squire from my hand onto the field. Which brings out the Squire of Thunder. We're loading up. I'll start popping off.
Right.
Alright.
I play Ride the Dragon. Dragon.
And we ride the lightning.
A
It's like
second
that
card-
one Yu-Gi-Oh duel when Buster Blader fuses with the dragon. Like, let's go.
True.
All right, the
Oh.
beatdown started.
Alright, everyone's ready.
Left side.
Well,
Left side
look
ready.
at his field.
Right side ready.
Alright, I'm gonna start with Squire of Thunder, and I'll have him attack the Alien Marauder.
Okay.
Or did anyone get strengthened, actually, before I
Yep.
forget?
Yes, it is. Alien Marauder
Okay,
is strong
then-
now.
Then I will switch to Storm Warden, because I thought
Okay.
it got strengthened. Yeah, with
Yeah, it has
Overwhelm.
Overwhelm.
Yes.
Storm
And
Warden
Piercer.
lunging forth. Remember, Storm Warden has double strike now, thanks to Blitz.
Oh,
that's right.
true.
Yeah. Get rid of the
True.
However,
Yep.
General Quebec is not going to let that go lightly.
Fair enough.
He is going to use another response. Actually, you know what? No, he'll save it. He'll let Alien Marauder die, and he'll take the 1 knife point damage from Piercer.
Alright.
The beatdown.
And then I'll look over at Falth. Your turn. And Storm Warden will strike forward again.
All right, gonna attack the Dash Skater.
Yes, sir.
All right, boom. Dash Skater goes to the graveyard. Falth takes 1 life point damage.
And then I will use 1 Squire to attack the Fusion Overdrive.
Okay.
Get rid of that win condition real quick.
Falth will use one of his response moves for this.
Alright.
Activate trap card. Psy-electric fusion deflection. Do you wish to protect against a response?
Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, roll me.
Let's do it.
You can always roll to protect against a response, but yeah, go ahead and roll me a 2d6 plus 2.
please. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what
Let's
we
go! Boom! Easy! Fusion Overdrive goes to the graveyard.
All right. I have 1 squire left.
Yes, you do.
You could always attack
Any-
directly.
I'm thinking of, yeah. I will attack the. Yeah, I'll attack Fault directly. Just,
Okay. Boom! You strike Fault directly, dealing 2 life point damage. Squire moving in with a single firm strike to his life points. Where is my life point decrease? There it is. Oh,
Wait,
not bad.
isn't he out because of the piercer?
he went. Yeah, I think
No,
that's.
Piercer. No, you does that. He has 1 life point left. No, wait. No, he would be right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, because I would hit him for 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's why.
true. Well, we know how he is technically would be out if this was a simple duel, but this is a significant duel, so he still has 1 more game plan
All right.
that we have to get through.
When do I get
So
one?
even though his life points would decrease, he will activate, I will say, a response that will leave him at 1. Because I always like to get through their game plans and have them lose once their game plans have been used up.
Can I
But he
do-
only has 1 more, so if you attack him directly again or hit him with Piercer, it will be over.
Can I do something out of combat to help? Not yet.
What do you want to do, Lemmy?
I'm gonna try and destroy that freaking satellite thing beacon.
Okay. Let me get to the end of the turn in the duel, and I will go to you, Lemmy.
kamikazes it.
You got anything else up your sleeve, Niue?
I don't think you can play anything else, right? I've done Invocation. I summoned a monster.
You attack. Did you draw?
I did draw, yeah.
He paused.
He did fog, yeah.
Fucking did the Yu-Gi-Oh! The hard.
Put a trap card face down and end my turn.
All right.
How the fuck do you beat him when he got all that shit?
Good point.
You do a field wipe. Base.
Yeah. Somebody's reading the future right now.
I summon, you lose. Fucking.
All right. I will go back to Vicky now that this part of the duel is over. But now that Fault is on game plan number 2. Let me move the ribbon back over.
We're about to have a lot of dragons and electric people. On
Yes, sir.
Ah,
And this is the craziest thing happening in the city right now.
Yeah, right? All on the same day.
All right. Vicky. I ended off at Sasha's turn. Just because you stopped my steel toe and my resonator doesn't mean I'm out of this duel.
We'll see.
I will play. I'll start with this card. She'll place down a strong monster of her own. I play Harkenhawk Icy Raise Claw. A large metal bird, almost bulky like a gorilla. With hulking arms and weapons will emerge, hunched over on the field. I'll play this. Harkenhawk Icy Hoot Claw. Hoot Call. My bad, not Claw. Hoot Call. This card allows me to replace it with any Harken Hawk from my hand or deck. And I'll swap it with this card. Or I guess she'll play alongside it. Harken Hawk, I see Rifle Beak. An old friend. You should still be acquainted.
So grit teeth a bit of that.
And I believe you don't have much in the way of a defense right now. Raise Claw. She'll throw out a hand. Destroy the Kaiju response force. With a leaping strike, Raise Claw will come down, shredding your Raptor. I'll just move it over to the side because I didn't actually add it to your deck.
Yeah.
So I'll just move it over to the side because if I delete it, I'll have to completely reload it. And now Slipstream. Harken Hawk, I see Rifle Beak. Attack the Ironclad directly. It will aim its nose and fire a sniper shot right into you, Vicky. It will hit you dead on. And as the virtual bullet pierces your body, you'll feel a stout electrocution. It is so intense, you can't help but briefly fall to a knee as your life points go down.
Motherfucker!
Sasha will smile a little bit. These are the conditions I've dueled in for the past 3 years. You'll get used to it.
I don't see you with a shot collar.
She's wearing... Yeah, she is. She put hers
I
on willingly.
I didn't hear her getting shocked when I hear her.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to describe it. To be fair, though, she is probably a bit more resilient to it. And now Slipstream's effect activates, sending Hoot Call back to my hand. And I'll replace it with this. Another card. Quite familiar. Harken Hawk, I see Night Iron. And she'll fuse Raise Claw and Night Iron. Making Night Iron a strong warrior now, with the effect of Raise Claw. So when Raise Claw destroys an opponent's monster, it allows her to summon an Icy Scrap Talon, which is just a weak monster. So let me... where is the staple deck? There it is. Yeah, it is a weak warrior, so it will summon a token. That's the end of her turn, Vicky.
Oh, thank God.
Takes 1 life point damage. No! It's over!
It's more like the fucking, what 4 birds?
I mean, it's 2 weak birds and 1 strong bird.
It was 3 weak birds and 1 strong bird.
Look, that was a terrifying movie.
Sorry, it was 1 yeah, 3. Anyway.
Blitz is like, I don't want to duel her.
Oh my God. Nah. This is why you always go second. Half joke.
Alright. I draw a card.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Also, let me get rid of the staple deck. You still have 3 life points, Vicky. I believe it's tied.
Alright, I play Okay, now I can play Kaiju Force again, right?
Yes, you can.
All right. I am actually not going to do that this turn. I'm going to play Mechanics Rig
Okay, mechanical
Into it.
rig.
into attack position.
He's been watching Yu-Gi-Oh. You can tell.
And I'm gonna
Alright.
act. And I'm gonna spend 2 scrap and use it onto Mechanics Rig.
Okay, making it strong overwhelm.
Then I'm gonna silence the fusion.
Okay. Night Iron loses its overwhelm.
And I'll attack it.
Okay. Mechanics Rig will launch forth with a mighty strike. Sasha will look in a bit of panic.
It'll
And she will
disassemble the
attempt to-
bird in the air.
She'll attempt to activate a trap card. Vicky, do you wish to protect against response?
I will.
All right. Roll me 2d6 plus your tension. Should be 3, I think.
If it's 3, it was 2 before, but is it 3 now?
Oh yeah, oh, never mind. It's 2. You haven't lost half your life points. You're at 3. My bad.
Oh.
Like if we turn that upside down, that'll
Oh.
take my pain.
Yeah, that is unfortunately not enough, Vicky.
Hey,
With a
rough
With a
idea.
nervous sweat, Sasha will reveal her trap card. Night Iron's Barricade. Sacrificing one of her weaker monsters, she'll throw the Scrap Talon in the way, and it will get destroyed instead.
All right. Mechanics Rig will return to position. And fucking nuclear core is really pulling its fucking weight right now.
I mean, to be fair, she can't play any items or invocations under the threat of it just being there.
Sure. And then I'll end my turn.
She'll sweat. This is the duel I've been wanting. This is the real you.
Shut up and let the cards speak for themselves.
Fine. She'll play this. I'll play this card. Harkenhawk, Icy Steel Crash. Consider this a little suicide message. Steel Crash. Attack the Mechanics Rig. It will screech forth, flying towards you. You wish to counter an opponent's play?
I'll try.
All right, last advantage.
Fucking her whole fucking hands just fucking destroy the opponent's board.
It is. She is very aggressive. She is an aggro deck.
I'm just a. I'll try to be a hyper defense deck, but I'm not able to get multiple things in the field with them. Okay, thank you.
Easy.
God.
All right. Vicky, you protect against Steel Crash as it suicides into your Mechanics Rig. It explodes. But your card survives. All right. Sasha will look at her hand. All right. Fine then. You're gonna force me to do this. Oh wait, she can't attack with Night Iron because it's silenced.
It is silenced.
Damn, that actually puts her in a bit of a bind because she can't attack with Night Iron since he's silenced. Your Mechanical Rig is too strong.
I mean, they could do it anyway. Smile.
True. All right. She will instead play another Scrap Talon. Except this time she will just use a simple move. Since she can't use Raise Claws effect.
All right.
Let's see, where the hell... There it is. Boom. She'll summon another weak token. Your turn, Vicky.
All right. I draw a card. Oh, okay.
It's like toy, like drawing top decking and being like, poggers?
Just do the toy strategy. Just top deck your best card every single time.
Yeah,
True.
you give Toy a game where he doesn't have to roll dice.
All right. I play from my hand Plasma Pest.
Okay, that's a good card.
And I can't silence this turn, but I will do is I will activate Kaiju Force and I will galvanize the Night Iron.
Well, actually,
Okay,
if you do play like you can play the staple from the previous turn as long as you do like another one. You know, if you were to play 2 staples in one turn.
yeah, you can. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
right.
Oh, okay. Do I want to do that? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you know what? If I can do that, then I'll summon Kaiju, then I'll silence the fusion again.
I thought the silence lasts forever.
No,
No,
that's
no, just one turn.
next turn.
Oh, okay.
It just was
right.
last turn.
All right, Night Iron is silenced again.
All right,
He's
then
permanently
cool.
stun locked.
Bro was hot with that flash. Oh,
all right, then also I'm gonna spend 2 scrap to upgrade the Raptor.
Okay, it's strong now.
All right, then I'll use Mechanics Rig to attack the fusion.
Okay, you attack the fusion. Sasha will reach out a hand, almost catching herself, but you can almost see a bit of emotion streak through her eyes as Night Iron goes to the graveyard. You weren't able to destroy it did you destroy it last time? I can't remember. I don't think you did.
I
She'll
all
grit
I
her
remember
teeth.
was a lot of fucking pain last time.
True.
true.
All right, you destroy Night Iron as Sasha looks visibly a bit more distraught.
I
Well,
taught
next,
you
Vicky.
better than this. I said before the Raptor attacks the weak warrior.
All right, you send the token to the graveyard. Boom! A raptor scratch and a swift bite.
All right, and that will end my turn.
Okay. I will go back to the other duel. Meanwhile, I believe it was Falt's turn, yes?
Yeah.
Yep, his... Anyway, you had decreased his life points. One more strike will take him out, as he's ready to unveil his next plan.
Oh, wasn't it? Oh,
Huh?
never mind. Never mind.
Did I say the wrong person?
No, you were right. You were right.
All right. Let me get see, we'll get New A's deck back. Get K-Bex, Faults, and there's Blitz's deck. All right. Falthul clenches his jaw behind his mask.
Don't make me do this, brother.
Nue resolves.
New way.
No way!
Oh,
I can't hear him.
Wasn't Lumi trying to destroy the thing too?
I said at the end of the round. So when I'm done with
Okay.
Fall, I'll let Lumi do the thing. No way. I can't hear you, man. Your thing's lighting up, but I don't think any audio's coming through.
Okay, wait, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
All right, that was weird. Sorry, I will wave to the field that the three like monsters on the field like this could be us. This could still be
Aw.
have to do this. And I'll look over at Rand beside the doctor. You too.
Oh, let me go get him. Keep going. I'll just go get him on the other screen.
It'd be like the three of us like growing up.
Rand will remain stoically silent. Never the one to talk all that much. Or perhaps he can't. It's hard to say. But he will look at you from behind a mask he is wearing as well. The cards are in the way. I can't go to the other map. It's blocking the window. All right. He's there in spirit, yeah. All right. Well, Nue, before Fault begins his next game plan, would you like to try to convey your ideals?
Yeah, if I can.
Yeah, you could do it at any time. There's no real rules.
All right, I will try to convey my ideals.
All right, let me get the book up. All right, I'll read you. I will read to you how to convey your ideals. Let's see. All right. Well, one of the things you can do is you can attempt to understand someone's true feelings, and then you can also attempt to convey your ideals. So understanding someone's true feelings allows you to try to determine exactly what's going on in their mind. You know, what emotions are sort of clouding their spirit and caging their heart. And then, as I said, conveying your ideals is you actively attempt to convince them to go against them, what they are currently, believing. So, to convey your ideals, state your convictions, and then roll plus friendship.
I
told you it was.
I'll keep staring at Fall, try to, like, I guess pierce the mask and see the man underneath, like the boy underneath.
You them with like the guys. Like,
Do you want help?
Like, I know it seems scary, and I know it seems like we don't have options, but we do. I'll like put my arms out wide, and like, this world doesn't have to be just the Institute. It can be. We can go wherever we want. We can do whatever we want. I'll look at Blitz, look up at Lumi. Like, there's people here who are kind. I'd even maybe consider friends.
All right. I will give you I will counter, because that was such a rousing speech. I could feel Nue, the character, putting his heart into that. I will counter your -1 with a +1 and give you a flat 2d6.
All right. Please. I don't know if that's enough.
Is that a 9?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's really good, sir. That's not a 10, but I will read to you the consequences of your actions.
All right.
On a 7 to 9, you convince them, but you select 2 complications.
All right.
You must first show them the value of your convictions in a card game, aka you defeat them.
Okay.
You need to help them with something before they do what you ask.
I could do that too.
While they may be willing to do as you ask, they interpret it in their own manner. The judge will describe how. They ask you to make a compromise for them to agree with you. They need time. They won't help you just yet, but will in the future. You pick 2 of those.
Well, I guess I'll for the dual one. We are already in the middle of a duel, so can I pick one
True.
of those? Yeah.
Drew?
And as the other one, I guess I will help. I guess I can make a compromise.
You want to make a compromise?
I'll make a compromise. Cause I don't know. I don't think it's just easy as saying like I will protect him from the doctor or from the society. I don't think it's that simple.
All right. I guess False Will start to slightly falter a bit as he looks down from behind his mask.
I can't simply go back. There's too much riding on this duel.
Still staring at him.
He'll-
Whenever. Oh, go ahead.
Rand's life resides on this duel. All of the children of the society reside on this duel.
All right, Nue. The compromise that you will have to reach with Falth potentially will be not just saving him and your brother, Ran, as well, but potentially all of the children experimented on.
He could do that.
All right. Then convey your ideals.
Rattle
Tell him.
continue to stare at Falth. Yes, brother, that's easy. As long as we're together, we will be able to do anything.
All right. Falth will drop his guard as Quebec looks to the side. Do not falter, fool. Pick your deck up and duel. Defeat them. All right. As he starts to disobey, Falth will receive a vicious spark from behind his mask as he's electrocuted by Dr. Faraday standing in the back. Now, puppy. Do not let these mindless words sway you otherwise. You are nothing but a tool. Remember, do your bidding and win this duel.
Can I throw him?
Just throw the doctor. Just
Like, you stay out of this. Like, you tell Kitty to, like, throw him.
well, I'm just kind of playing it up because you still have to win the duel. That's
I know,
one of the
yeah.
conditions. Falth will nod and visibly sweating from behind his mask, possibly a mixture of perspiration and tears. He'll hold his dual disc up.
Yes, Doctor.
He'll look at you, Nue, and just say,
I'm sorry. I summon
he plays his ace.
Psyelectric Axon Warden.
The Axon Warden will emerge, a mirror to Storm Warden, though made of psychic energy.
And I play this card.
All right, here we go.
Psyelectric Fusion Shock.
Both of you have no advantages left. You cannot counter an opponent's play.
What does this do?
It allows him to fuse any two monsters on the
not
field.
This card again.
But this time, he's going to fuse Storm Warden and Psyelectric Axon Warden.
Way. Oh no.
Oh no!
Axon Warden. Go! Reunite with your brother.
We need to call the ref on this one. Oh wait.
The two of them will clash, fist to sword, and smash together into a single card. All right. They will combine, and it will gain all of Storm Warden's benefits. And as you know, Psyelectric Axon Warden grows stronger with however many keywords are on its side of the field. So it gains the benefits of Storm Warden. It gains Piercer, Blocker. It also gains the effects of... It had Overwhelm as well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it has Overwhelm as well. That's 3. Fusion Shot goes to the graveyard. It also gains the bonus from Alien Decode Talker, giving it 4 stacks of Psyelectric Charge.
That's a problem.
That's a big
However,
problem.
and it will also throw out a hand.
With 4 effects on my side of the field, Psyelectric Axon Warden can destroy any card on the field.
Axon Warden! Alright, well, let's see. One of your squires has Resilient, so he'll target it. Axon Warden will cock its fist like a shotgun, and it will rear back, and it will throw a fierce punch, removing the shield from Squire of Thunder.
Psyelectric Axon Warden, attack the Squire of Thunder!
With a mighty jumping punch, and the tendrils, the tube-like projections coming off of it, will wrap a hold of your squire, pulling him in, and a fierce punch to the abdomen will explode the Squire of Thunder. Dr. Faraday will cheer in victory. Yes! That's my boy! Look at how wonderful he has become with a little discipline! Alright. That will be the end of False Turn.
If it makes you feel any better, I think you're about to lose.
not the Carnegie on the other end, like, oh no, oh we're so back, oh no, it's over. All right, that is the end of False Turn. Lumi, let me go to the other map for you, since the beacon is not over here.
Lumi has awoken.
Lumi, your powers awaken.
All right.
Are you ready? Are you ready to unleash the passion? The passion of the Lumi?
Brewing.
All right.
Lumi.
All right. I'll move all the people who are involved in the duel. Move all of them aside, and I'll just leave you with the aliens, Lumi. All right. How you want to do this?
I mean, I'm gonna
So
see
they,
if I can ram through it.
All right, you just try to shoot, just like a shooting star.
Because there's a bit of a delay before the shin comes up, right? So
There is a tiny delay, yeah.
Just
All
Kirby
right.
through it.
The aliens will raise their blasters, the ones that are still guarding it. They'll hoist their rifles up to their shoulders, and they'll start shooting. You know what to do. Enter a dangerous situation.
all right. Do I get a +1 because I'm helping out of combat or help out of the duel?
Yes, you do.
All right.
Yes, you
cool.
do. The passion.
10.
Okay. 10. That is enough. No consequence. You swoop through like a shooting star careening from the sky. The aura of atmospheric flame starts to surround you. As you crash down, the aliens at the last second will dive out of the way. Ah! As you dart right through exploding the signal beacon. But what if Carnegie was there? Alright, Lumi, you destroy the beacon, but the aliens will continue their assault on you. Are you gonna try to deal with them as well? Or is that it?
I feel like I'm pushing my luck if I do.
True. True. I will get your next roll will have a -1 as the aliens are starting to regroup. But you are also glorious and radiant in your power. Oh, also you do have alien. You can roll that as well, or instead
sure.
if you wish.
Oh, sure. I'll do that instead if I can.
Yeah, you do have unusual origin. You have the understanding of the world, and you are able to interact with it in ways that humans simply can't.
All right. All right. I'll try that.
All right, roll passion. Need a 10+. For it to be exactly as you want it. However, this comes really at no consequence, I think. Let me check your character sheet. Oh no, it does. There it is consequences if you roll this. It says you gain baggage.
If I go to 6 or less.
Yeah, 6 or less.
All right. All right. Is it -1? You said.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, no, not for this.
Okay.
If you were trying to fight them, not for
Okay.
this. Yeah, not a -1 for this.
All right. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Okay. What do you want? How do you want that? What, like, you know exactly, like, with all of the information Blitz has provided, and also given your spirit form, and you have the ancient insight through time. You know what is to become of this world, and what the reptoids will do. How do you wish to, like, what do you wish to go about from this encounter? You can't banish them, but if you wish them to leave, or, etc.
I'm gonna see if I could swoop them up in like basically kind of swoop them up in like the wind.
Uh-huh.
If I gotta bring them up in out of this too much.
Just like a tornado.
Yeah, lead them up into space. I don't know.
That's fine. With a mighty gust of wind and the hurling of a tornado, you swoop all of the aliens up. Alright, the outcome of this encounter, you send them into the sky, where they are catapulted off. Deep amidst the atmosphere, amongst the stars, you see a small twinkle as they go blasting off again. But given that they were sent down here, they will probably be picked up by their mothership, or whatever is waiting up there for this invasion. But you know that you bought time, and you've also freed this duel from a bit of pressure.
All right. My job here is to... Good luck, guys.
All right. Let me go back to the duel.
No, that was the reason we brought her along.
Okay. This will catch Quebec's attention as he looks backwards and sees his forces get dealt with and the alien transmitter get destroyed. Annoying pests. He'll turn his attention away from the duel, and he will lose a response move, as well as a lash out. As his attention is drawn away from the duel and to something else. Top of the round. Mr. Blitz, your dragons are here!
It's a creep. You got this. Just tell me you got some bullshit.
Let me grab the staple deck and get you your 2 strong dragons. You look over at Blitz, you look over at Nue and reassure him that the cavalry's here, as 2 strong dragons emerge from the nest, fully grown and ready for battle.
Actually, there's a pretty good line.
Oh my god. Bro,
Red for each one.
I hope you're ready to lose. Actually, you guys looking pretty good. Murphy is the best fighting game commentator.
Well, oh shoot! First thing I should do is draw.
Yes, sir.
Perfect draw, even.
Hopefully.
What we got?
Oh yeah.
No,
Okay.
he's pogging.
He's smirking as he draws a card from his dual disc.
I am going to play. Actually, wait. First. I don't know how this works, but I'm gonna still do it the best way. I'm gonna first use my staple summon dragon.
Shenron.
Okay. He summons another dragon. That gives you a strong dragon. I'm pretty sure, right?
I believe it's one strong warrior.
All right, 3 strong dragons.
Time to fuse.
And then I will summon Blitz, man.
Can you imagine if he had fusion?
Yeah, right.
Shit.
Isn't there a thing where you like make a
The
card?
3-headed dragon. Fucking.
Yeah, just the 3-headed dragon.
And summons fucking. All right, he summoned himself.
At this point, like,
I summoned the Nominat. Joke.
oh my god.
All right, they all have Piercer now, and Blitz, the man through time, he summons himself. He gets strengthened for each monster on the field.
Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna just put you at the front of your dragons, brother.
That's where he belongs.
Like that fucking one thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, my attack power becomes infinity. Like,
Infinity, yeah, the power of infinity +1.
What?
Nue, you watch in awe as Blitzman has waited for 2 whole rounds for this to pop off, and his master plan set in place, where you carried the early game, he carries the late, as a horde of dragons swoops forth to back up your Squire of Thunder, defending him from further strikes, as Blitz sends himself amidst the swarm.
nah, but you should have seen me if I brought my boys with me. Like, it would have been crazy though if you brought Karn.
All right.
Let's
so
continue your turn.
I will attack.
All right. So the only one that can actually handle the Axon Warden is you, because you have Overwhelmed to match him.
Yes. Well, technically, Rayquaza would too.
Oh, true. All right. Do you wish to decide the outcome of a clash?
Yes, I'll have Rayquaza attack.
All right. You send it forth. Roll me a 2d6 plus your tension.
Right.
Need a 10 or higher.
Actually, you just need like a.
It's
Okay,
11.
you got a 10. So,
Oh, that is an 11.
yeah.
As Rayquaza smashes into the Axon Warden, Falth will activate his second and final response move.
Grovel and beg.
Unfortunately, neither of you have the advantage to stop him. Actually, Blitz does, because he drew an ace.
Well, no, you can
Oh
still.
yeah, that's right. I forgot.
You can still.
Actually, it's when you draw an ace.
When you have less than half your life points, and you draw your ace.
So I drew both my aces. Does that mean I get 2 advantage?
It only goes off once.
Oh,
No, if you get a second one, you actually can. I'm pretty sure in the I Play Me, it says that, right?
What?
You play your ace card twice, right?
Well, you get 2 ace cards if you a second ace card. Yes. If you have I Play Me.
Yeah, and then the book specifies that you gain an advantage when you have less than half your life points and you draw your ace. But like, I'm pretty sure it intends that you only have 1 ace,
Hold on.
because that would be 2 free advantage.
Well, once per battle on this destroy. Nah, okay. Yeah, you can use player ace card an additional time per game under I Play Me. It says it right there.
Okay. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, yeah. Go crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Blitz, first roll to protect against a response. If you roll a 7 to 9, you can use an advantage to stop it.
What is a law roll?
Ew.
Well, you know.
Oh,
6.
ouch. That is not enough. His response move will go off.
I put all of my power into this one move. I will not let you win this duel. Go! Electric dominance!
With a mighty punch down into the ground, he will send a shockwave through your Rayquaza. Destroying it, the Axon Warden will send it to the graveyard, as well as it splits around you, Blitz, sending another one of your dragons to the graveyard.
Okay.
But not all of them. You still have 2. And yourself.
And since Rayquaza did attack, I will strengthen one of the strong dragons.
Oh, he's made another overwhelm.
We got multiple tries. It's okay.
All right, go again.
All right. I'll have the other dragon go attack him.
All right. Rollmate, decide the outcome of Clash. 2d6 plus tension.
Just.
Surely this.
Oh, that is a fail.
Well,
Oh,
no,
9. My bad. He's not adding his tension. That's my bad. 9. Yeah, the chat doesn't automatically add things like tension, so yeah, 9. That is a tie. So, you can choose to destroy both. You can, or leave both alive.
Or you
I
can spin it
will.
to make it still be alive and just win anyway. Bringing the result from
Drew, you can spend an advantage to just win.
No more response moves. Okay. So.
Let's be real.
Yeah, I will actually do that. I will. I will use my advantage. Sorry, words were hard. To make it a 10.
Okay. You use your advantage to make it a 10. It sends the Axon Warden to the graveyard with a victorious clash. With the Nue, you watch as the dragon strikes the Axon Warden, and for a brief moment they split back into 2 before both of them go to the graveyard.
First useful ADC.
And it does have Piercer.
It does have Piercer, so technically, fault is over as the attack punches right through the Axon Warden, and the dragon, with a fierce fire breath, drops his life points down to 0, and he goes crashing to the floor.
Hey man, you still got like 2 more attacks. You gonna let it go? Yeah, after.
My man with the backseat dueling.
Right.
Hang on.
Didn't even want to come help us.
I mean, I can pick you up.
Really good. Probably TP.
Hang on. 1 second. You know what it's time for?
Oh my god. Duh.
Y'all. All right. Ivy, do it. Do the thing.
It's the song
Please,
you've all been
if you don't mind.
waiting for.
Hey, nah, you ain't ready. He's talking about the Dark Souls music.
Start it over. Start it over, please.
Here, clear obscure music.
There we go. Blitz, do it.
Right.
Do what you came to do.
I don't need to. Do I need to attack the item first, or can I just attack directly?
No, you can attack directly.
Bet. I will send both
Okay.
Blitz and Strong Warriors straight at K-back.
All right, he lost his second response move. So
I will tell him.
thanks to Lumi.
I'll tell him it doesn't seem like you got strong enough. Told you it would end like this.
All right. Dashing forward with your final dragon. K-back real backward. No! No! As you and your dragon strike him together with a single blow, he'll fall backwards, landing on the ground, his life points dropping to 0. Hang on, I was looking for the soundboard. Here we go. The virtual arena ends as all of the cards fade away. All right, Ivy, you can turn off Passionate Duelist now. Thank you, though. All right, I'll turn the music back to the duel music, and well, actually, I'm gonna change it for the rest of Ivy's duel, but we'll wrap this up very briefly. So, K-Beck lays on the ground, defeated, and unfortunately, Faraday will frown. Oh, useless. He'll look at Ran. I would expect you not to disappoint me. Come, let them have their hollow victory. And the two of them will walk away, leaving Falth on the ground. His mask cracked as your brother lays semi-conscious.
I'm gonna run over and try to, I guess, rip the mask off his face and have a look.
All right. And we will finish that next time, Nue. And I will finish out on Vicky's duel. And then we'll close out. Let me grab Sasha's thing. And that's how we'll close out. Last song of the session, Ivy.
She's about to drop like 5 fucking birds on me when her theme activates.
I think she should FF.
True. GG, go
True.
next.
All right. Play whenever, Ivy. Let me grab Sasha's deck and your deck back up. All right. You destroyed her second game plan. So Sasha's going to visibly look discomforted. Fine. I'll defeat you with the card you made. She'll play it as an aura emanates from around her. A card very personal.
Uh-oh.
More so to her, but maybe even to you too. She'll play this card. Harken Hawk. I see Valiant Heart.
What in the...
A winged woman will appear, dressed in cybernetic armor. One wing black, the other white.
Whoa!
She'll smile at you, Vicky, and just say, it's been an honor to duel you. But I'll show you. I'll show you all I've learned. Rifle beak. Attack her, plasma pest.
It has inconspicuous.
Oh, it does. My bad. Well, she will suicide it against your response force. As the metal hummingbird will fly up into the air, and it will crash down, exploding in scraps of metal. You may be ironclad, but I have an iron heart.
Oh,
Valiant Heart, attack her life points directly. Valiant Heart will leap over your forces, coming down with a swift kick directly to you, Vicky, knocking you to the floor and electrocuting you.
God fucking damn it.
It has sniper, so you take 2 life point damage, leaving you at 1.
Getting hit by it, I'm going to activate my invocation.
What you activating?
Shifting gears.
True. Response. How did you know?
I know your fucking name. Oh, look, like, I'm gonna help you make the fucking jump. Yeah, I'm gonna add jump onto my character.
All right. All of your warriors gain an extra attack.
Yo.
But that is not all. Sasha will end her turn with this.
oh no.
I summon this to go along with Valiant Heart. Arcanhawk, Icy Darkbeak. At the end of my turn, you send 1 card on the field to the graveyard. And in exchange, this card can attack. She'll point a finger at you. I end my turn. Darkbeak's eyes will light up, and reticles will appear on all of your warriors. Vicky, unless you wish to use, I don't think you have an advantage left. So,
No,
I think you've used all 3.
I'll delete Plasma Pest.
Alright, you send Plasma Pest to the graveyard. Your turn.
Alright, I draw a card.
Yo.
Any
All right.
any poggers?
Any poker. I'll play Galvatros from my hand.
Okay.
I got some funky card names. All right, that looks like that's another Pokemon. You can't fool me.
There's a theme going.
Alright, Vicky, you gain 1 tension.
Oh,
You gain 1 tension, Vicky.
Alright, I'll use a Kaiju Response Force, who's strengthened to attack Valiant Heart.
Okay. You attack it. Roll to clash. Roll to decide the outcome of a clash.
That's
Wait,
the
not-
contender, right?
Oh,
It has
yeah.
contender, yep.
Surely. Actually, you're rolling with +4 now, right? Since
Sure, it's plus
That is
4, right?
correcto.
surely.
Oh, 15.
this
Get
time
body.
for sure.
All right, the resilient shield that Valiant Heart uses to defend itself is broken, Vicky.
Alright, and the Raptor will attack a second time.
Is that
The spell.
what a
Shifting gears.
Oh, that's right. Your invocation. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Clash again.
Oh boy. Oh,
13. That wins, but she will. I think Sasha has used 3 responses, but at the playing of Valiant Heart, she gains an additional. So she will use a response move. Roll to defend yourself.
hit him, bird.
Should have thrown like some soda or some shit on her.
What the hell?
Burn! No.
My eyes.
Oh my god.
Just hit.
Easy. Bodied.
Turns out when you have 4 fucking tension, you usually win those.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
Trying to use my own
Alright.
spells against me?
Own spells. What do you mean?
It's a quote. Anyway.
Oh. Like question mark? All right, continue, Vicky.
Alright, then I use Galvatros to take out Darkbeak.
All right. You destroy the dark beak.
Don't cite the deep magic to me.
I was there when it was written.
I'll look at Sasha in it now.
I mean, are you just gauging her? Like, are you trying to get her feelings?
I'm gauging her before I attack her.
I mean, she looks down at the ground but then up at you and gently smiles. She'll open up her arms and just finish it. Although I think she still has 3 life points, so this doesn't end her. Her game plan is over. So you defeated Valiant Heart, so the duel is pretty much over.
Oh no, this does end her. I attack twice with Rig, and then I attack once more with Galvatros.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it does.
This is like
All right,
fucking 3 times over.
Yeah, continuing the role play. I like where it left off. She'll just tell you, "Go on, end it."
Just
You
surrender.
proved you still have it.
I don't want to hurt you.
She'll put her foot down and step forward. End the duel. I did not do all this to give up. I want to
What's
lose.
the point of hurting you?
Because I want to be defeated by the Ironclad, by the Intercontinental Champion.
And are you not? Look at the board. It's over.
Maybe to you. I suppose her eyes will narrow down into a glare and she'll say, but unlike you, some of us don't give up. We hold on to the spirit of dueling. No matter the stakes. I choose to be defeated, not to give up, not to surrender and throw away everything I made of myself.
If that's what you want. I'll activate the staple and make another kaiju response force.
Oh,
Okay,
Oh,
Vicky, are you going to do it?
oh.
think about the power move though.
True.
Think about how Giga Chad you would look in front of this arena of drunkards and drug dealers.
I don't need that. The alternative.
She'll place her hand down, resting her hand on
Sash-
top of her deck.
Sasha will almost. She'll start to walk forward. Don't you do it. Don't you surrender. You'll see tears actually start to stream down her eyes. This is all I've ever wanted. This is all you denied me when I was your student. Just finish the duel. For once in your life. Don't run away again. Don't let the Ironclad be broken.
Vicky will let out a long exhale before motioning for her mechanics rig forward.
That's gonna fucking hurt.
All right. Are you gonna attack with all of them, or just the one?
Just the one.
All right. It will charge like a rhinoceros, coming down, crashing into Sasha twice over. 2 life point damage, totaling to 4.
It is actually strengthened.
Yes, I know. It does 4 damage because it attacks twice.
Yeah.
Dropping her life points down to 0. Despite being used to the amount of electricity that comes from the underground duels, it is still a lot, even for someone who has had many, many shocks like Sasha. As electricity courses through her body and her life points fall to 0, you can cut the music now, if you want, or just leave it play. Up to you, really, Ivy.
I'll leave it on.
Okay. She'll give out a wailing scream throughout the arena as pain racks through her entire form. Let me move the ribbon over. As the virtual monsters fade away, and the arena comes back to normal, and the crowd cheers and chants for the Ironclad. You can hear the roar of the underground, electric and excited. As Sasha falls to her knees, panting. Before eventually, unable to hold herself up, she collapses to the floor.
Oh.
She'll come
Ronaldo
around
will,
the dueling arena just to make sure she's okay.
She's still alive. Her heart rate's just elevated. And she's unconscious, likely from the pain. Carnegie, from your seat, Ronaldo will raise an eyebrow and step aside and let you, get up. Say, well, I did not expect the reigning champion to lose.
Well, I guess in their defense, it's 1-1 now.
He'll motion with his head. All right, who can go? I was just told to keep you here so you didn't interfere.
I even needed to. That seemed pretty straightforward. I guess I'll go down to the commons area. I mean, I felt very honestly, there was not a moment I was like, nah, okay, she got this personally. But anyway.
Yeah. That deck is meant to be a bit strong, because that's the deck that Vicky doesn't actually use anymore.
That's the plot deck.
I did math it out. It is all legit.
Are you sure? I don't know about the double strike, but we'll save that for later.
Okay,
yeah, I think it's good.
I'll talk about it later.
Anyway.
But yeah, I mean, I go down to the commons and look for Vicky.
Yeah, she's down in the arena with her former student.
I guess.
Vicky, do you want to?
Go ahead.
Did you want to pick Sasha up, or just leave her there in the arena?
I want to make.
Considering she. What going?
If she's not, I am. I'm considering.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick her up because she is still, I do care about her at the end of the day, and she is our only lead.
All right.
Yeah. If you have conscience, sneak down.
All right. You pick Sasha up, and the two of you carry her out of the underground dueling arena. Meeting back up in the commons area, the two of you ascend the stairs, heading back up to street level. Breathing the fresh air. That is where we'll call the session. As it has been 4 hours, so we'll call the session there. And we'll do favorite, least favorite. Now you can definitely cut the music. But yeah, I want to thank everybody for joining me. Without the players, I have no one to GM for. So I hope you all had a good time and enjoyed the tag duel and A one-on-one duel. So, go ahead and resolve any baggage you have.
None.
I
And
think
none.
I feel like I gained baggage.
I mean, I feel like you've solved a bit of baggage. You may have even solved a serious baggage, Vicky. Like, do you still feel burnt out about the game after that? Or is that something you want to talk about a bit later?
I'll talk about it a bit later.
Okay. Yeah, I say you may have leveled up twice, depending on how you feel about it, since it's
Well,
very
maybe
character
maybe I did.
True.
Leveled up.
Leveled up twice, you say? Well, I feel quite resolved indeed.
I'm feeling
But
very-
yeah. Anyway, but yeah, we'll go ahead and do a favorite least favorites. I've got to run to the restroom, so I'll be listening. But start at the top, Murphy. Go ahead, sir.
my favorite? Nothing. I didn't do shit. No, joke. How? No, it was enjoyable. I really enjoyed the. I really enjoyed the little battle with, fucking Dragon Guy and Storm Warden Guy. That was pretty cool. Like Storm, I don't know. It's very entertaining to see the fucking big old beatdown decks. Just like, all right, the download has complete. It is time to win. The game is now over. You don't know it yet, though. You survived long enough. This is either you win on turn 1 or win on round 3, or win on turn 3. That's definitely a fucking turn 3 ass deck that Zach has. Once the installation's complete, it's just over. Storm Warden, I feel like part of the cool thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is like the little lore of the cards, and it really does feel like Storm Warden and the Squires, and they show up. It's like, yeah, they're totally like a fucking unit. It's really fucking cool, in my opinion. Where it's like, oh no, like when they show up, the Storm Warden's blessing comes down, the knights come out, and it's just an unstoppable force.
It is called the deck meta narrative.
But I think it's full of shit. I think Toy's deck tells a good story, and it feels like it's a big fucking thing every single time it happens. Even though I think there's probably some more broken cards between between all of us. I think Storm Warden's blessing is fucking crazy. But
He didn't even use that card this turn or this game.
yeah, he did.
Hey,
won.
first.
Oh yeah, the ace. My bad. I was thinking of the spear.
Yeah,
Well, the spirit in
died.
my hand. If it looped back to my turn again, I was about to throw it on like Blitz, and he will just go to town.
yeah, just annihilate Bodia. But yeah, Blitz just every time I see Blitz play, it's just like, oh, this deck sucks. Oh, never mind, he won. Then he just win.
He got beat down for fucking 3 turns until he popped off and his setup was complete. Now he had he had +3 tension.
I die. I win.
The true dragon deck player.
But yeah, it was cool watching Vicky play too. You know, the old deck. I like the little scrap mechanic. I like the resource thing. I think that was cool. There's no way in hell that shifting gears card is fair. There's no fucking way. But that shit was crazy.
Let's say it has a very, very specific activation.
It is very specific, but you're bound to at least get hit. But I guess you don't have.
Because think about it, like they respond about the opponent attacking you directly, but if they're attacking you directly, most of the time you don't have any monsters on the field.
Yeah, that is true. I guess it's a unique case. It's very strong against Sniper, which is not like unfair to have like a card that's just really good against a specific keyword. It just so happened that they had Sniper and you had that in your hand, and it was just like, all right, get fucking annihilated. So I kind of get it. I don't know if I would have let that fly, but it was cool. It did kind of just cement the battle as like super fucking over, like really over. But I guess considering all the circumstances, when you have like a medium monster and then you play more monsters and then suddenly it's just a shit ton of damage coming out. But that's neither here nor there. Least favorite? I really didn't do anything. Which is okay. It happens. But God, I was gonna say something constructive, but I forgot what it was. Um, but overall, I enjoyed the little fights. Thought they were entertaining. I'm sad I got no fucking XP, but I didn't feel the need to act, so I'm not too worried about it because I felt like they just handled it. It was really funny. Low key, I really did want to go help with stopping the apocalypse, but in character, there was no way Carnegie was gonna fucking do that. Like three guys with superpowers, like, hey, business guy, want to help us stop the apocalypse? It's like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Lumi can do that. They can do that.
Random thing. Please empty your hands so that all the cards can go back to their decks.
Oh, I hope in the future there's more tag duels. I still like the tag duels. They're cool.
He says that at the end of every session.
Yeah. I think they're cool. I think it's neat to have two players interact in unique ways. But so far, just I guess I don't know, we're 70%, 60, whatever. Story of the campaign is kind of feel like it's wrapping up soon.
Yeah, there's only 2 sessions left.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you were right. This should have been short. You were right. We're wrapping up. There's not much left to do. The story is about to be over, and the characters are going to be resolved. You're right. But should have believed you in the first place. But yeah, I hope in the future the story for the next things are a little bit more complex. But for a first go so far, I'm feeling pretty good. I think the card combats are interesting, and that's what I showed up for the system for. But yeah,
I mean, the story is not meant to be complex. It's meant to be about as complex as the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, which was not that complex.
Oh, it's not like at least that's not like constructive. I hope the next one's a bit more not I don't want to say interesting because that would imply this one isn't interesting. But I'm hoping it gives me more to think about with the characters and all that other stuff. Hope it's a bit more jazzed it up.
You want a bit of nuance.
Nuance. But yeah, I hope that's what I want for the next one. I hope I get into at least one tag duel with like one other person because I haven't gotten into a tag duel just yet. I did, but I was against fucking jobbers, and they got annihilated. Like, turn. 2 turns, I think. Maybe it was 3. I don't remember. It was very fast though. Like they were quickly dealt with. So I hope I get the opportunity to get into at least one tag battle. But yeah. All in all, good movie. Sad that I didn't get any XP, but it's okay. It's almost over anyway. I'm probably not gonna even level up by the time I get there.
Also, you gotta think it's like you're kind of ahead of the game because you had your huge duel. Everybody else is still catching up in EXP.
Actually, Braxton, I can say whatever I want in my
True.
But yeah, that's about it. That's all I got. I look forward to tomorrow. You'll be there, right, Toy?
I might lurk.
Okay. Hey, you're always welcome to watch the stream, obviously, and you're always welcome to be in the call. But be there or be square tomorrow. We start at 2 EST or 1 Central, Braxton.
Sounds good, bitch.
Okay, that's all I got. Next person.
All right, Ivy.
Hello.
Least favorite, please.
Favorite. It was very fun watching the reptile people, and I don't know what the group of the other people is called, but the brothers.
The Society.
The Society. There, it slipped my mind.
We live in a society.
Very fun watching those two team up. and super good going through into the underground, being able to duel, winning a duel. Let's go.
Bro.
So that's what it feels like. Just kidding.
She gets double XP, right, Joe?
I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it.
And yeah, I overall enjoyed myself. Enjoyed the seeing the old deck come into fruition. Not everything flows exactly as you want it, but I do like how at the end of the day it did succeed.
Mm-hmm.
But damn, I feel so much frustration. I don't know if it's just duels in general, but just cards that just activate destroy. It's so fucking
True.
You have a whole deck around just being like I'm just gonna be build up defensively, and then I have like the response tool to basically hyper offense if they figure out a way of attacking me directly and going through my monsters. But just being able to destroy the monsters like regardless of their strength is. I have to figure out ways of getting around that, I suppose.
I feel like
It's such-
every player card is just it's one page. It's like a short paragraph, and then every one of Braxton's cards is like 2 inches thick. Like you could flip through it like a book. For each
I
one.
mean, I play Yu-Gi-Oh, so I know how to write them Yu-Gi-Oh ass card descriptions.
Yes, after, right?
The after.
Yeah, after. Yeah, I gotta change that.
Yeah. No point limit. Yeah, that's probably really easy. half joke.
I did have a question, Asla.
Hmm?
Did nuclear core actually keep you from playing something?
No, it really
Damn.
didn't. She had no invocations
Or items
I-
left?
I
or
swear
items. Yeah.
there was a thing like in the book that had something if like somebody plays an invocation or item or like whatever.
Most of the card mechanics I grabbed were just from other places in the book.
I mean, there are cards in the game that say when you play an invocation,
Like
and
the mechanics rig is pretty much almost word for word a different card.
but
Yeah, I mean,
Mm,
the
Oh.
meta narrative of like Sasha's deck was that she was meant to be the offense version of your original deck.
I felt it.
Like Vicky's deck was defensive, Sasha's deck was offensive. So anyway, continue, Ivy.
And it was nice getting do that duel. Looking forward to seeing how it progresses further.
All right. Any least favorite?
Least favorite? I do not. I guess it would be like every time I fucking duel, I'm so fucking rusty at the beginning. I guess that's just like I guess with time it might help, but I feel like every time I'm gonna duel, I'll be like, how do I do this again?
It's okay.
at least the
We
rules
still
aren't
finished. Like we still finished in a decent amount of time.
2 duels, yeah. Especially 2
Yeah.
duels, and one of them tag.
Bro. It's funny how
Granted-
that one actually managed to wrap up first after starting second.
Okay, to be fair, he would take like 5 turns on their go, and he would take like 2 turns on yours. So, but
I had to focus theirs a little bit just because it takes longer. But like even if I prioritized your duel first, Vicky, like I'm pretty sure the outcome would have wrapped up the exact same.
Probably.
But
that's one of those things.
tag duels just take longer.
I mean, there's more guys. It takes over not. I would say like maybe twice as long. I don't want to be like, oh, there's 4 enemies or 4 total players, so it's double the amount. But low-key, it
You're telling me twice the
I
people
mean-
makes it go twice as long?
Yes, that's pretty much how it works, though.
but like I don't know. I feel like that's 4 hit. I feel like that's 3 hit. It does make it take long.
I mean, sometimes the simple answer is the simple answer.
Anyway, you got anything else for me, Ivy?
I think that wraps it up.
All right, Mr. Kai.
Well, it was pretty good. Good battles. Got a bit of a bit of a movie. Got to do a little thing at the end. That was cool. Um, yeah, yeah, that's about it. Looking forward to tomorrow.
All right. Mr. Toy, Mr. Tag Duel.
Favorite?
I think
Another tag duel. The tag duels are fun. It's also funny because I guess I didn't see either of I didn't see like Lumi's deck before if she dueled before, and I didn't see like Blitz's deck before this. So it's like we're gonna work together, but I have no idea what you do or how you do it.
Yeah, that was why I had I brought Quebec and Thoth back, even though like I know like you and Blitz have both already dueled them just separately, but I knew neither one of you had seen the other because you both weren't here like when the duel with Thoth happened and the duel with Quebec happened. So I wanted to surprise the two of you with because the other one would get to see that enemy's perspective, and now they're working together. I thought it was a fun dynamic.
Yeah, like that. Also enjoyed being able to convince Falk to come to the good side. We'll call it.
Why do you roll hot in this game, sir?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends on honestly. It depends on the session. It depends on what's going on.
The D6, your D6s were kind of cooking today.
Depends on the session.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really
in a
matter.
hallway and standing against 3 magic users throwing spells at me. Sometimes it just works.
Doesn't matter. He has plot armor either way.
It's true.
He does. He actually does, though.
Oh, I rolled all ones. Well, good thing there was a rule introduced now.
We went. We rolled the 1. I went low. See.
Exactly, man. You can't make it up.
Another favorite is, I guess it's going to be, or I like the beginning where Carnegie and Vicky are just like disbelief about what's happening. You have these 3 magical futuristic people, and then the 2 of them were like, "No, this isn't." Especially Vicky, like, "No, this isn't real. What are you talking about? Shadow Cave? You mean the colors from the forest fire?"
The normies.
I like that interaction. It's very realistic, which is funny. I thought, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime, people just kind of accept that things are happening without really questioning it. But it's like, people are going missing on this island. Why are you just accepting the fact that...
Yeah.
No, that's good. I know these favorites.
Damn, I know what my least favorite's going to be. I put a card in Falt's deck to counter Storm Warden and then forgot to fucking use it.
Don't.
It was called a Psyelectric Dark Fiend, but I'll talk about it after Zach's done.
Go on me.
Yes, sir. It is your turn.
Well, really enjoyed the tag duel. That was fun, and I liked the boss team up. That was definitely interesting. He definitely scared me by taking me to 1 health turn 1. So that was a little nerve-wracking, but we got rid of that thing. So yeah, Hogger Stormwarden, quite literally.
Maybe I need to shuffle Toy's deck 3 or 4 times before I let him draw.
We don't want him drawing Stormwarden. Oh, look, Stormwarden.
Definitely enjoyed the beginning with that interaction. That was actually a lot of fun. Just with you guys not believing, and then it's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. There won't be tomorrow.
You gotta believe me.
Do kind of wish that y'all showed up, but then also I gotta remember that there is a timing thing. If y'all come help do this, then yeah, technically that lady's been waiting for like what 6 hours for you to show up for a duel.
I just realized that we were all underground. None of us saw that.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
happened
yeah,
in the city?
that's
Sure
true.
it did.
Yeah,
Someone's like, what are you talking about?
y'all literally watched a man's soul get sucked up. How can you not believe in aliens?
Okay, magic and aliens very different.
Brother,
I mean, holograms are really realistic in this universe, to be fair.
True.
True.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Got a point
Oh.
there.
brother, I'm flying. I'm a giant entity flying and
I
interacting
could see
with
the
you.
strings.
Makes sense.
My cat is purple.
Someone just in the trees.
But like,
Someone,
that's,
someone in a burning tree. Just all right.
Just after the fight, you're hanging there like fucking SpongeBob.
I mean, like I said, he believes in magic, but aliens, it's different. Different, man. I believe that he's a time traveler. I don't know about the alien thing though.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much it. I don't really have a least favorite. I really enjoyed that session.
Alright.
Tag duel is definitely, as everybody's probably said so far, yeah, that's my most enjoyable part.
All right. I mean, we're gonna have another tag duel before the finale, so, or I guess,
Oh boy.
yeah, probably before the finale. We're gonna have a tag duel, and then we will have a multi-man duel against one. I believe is what I'm thinking about.
I can't wait to throw by using trickle down after everyone goes.
That's all.
Feel
that's
the
all
full
y'all.
storm warden and dragons, and then he just
It destroys everything.
everything.
A black hole.
Well, it'll be a multi-man for the people that actually want to participate. I'm kind of trying to decide how I want to break it up, because I might break it up into kind of like we did today. We'll do like a tag duel and then a multi-man duel against one. But there will probably be 2 sessions left. It might be a 2-part finale. We'll see. But we're like pretty close to the end. Like I gotta resolve the stuff with the society, and then we're gonna resolve the stuff with Agrippa, and that'll be probably it. And then everybody should be preparing for GX if you want to join GX.
You gotta give me a second to figure out the fucking deck. I might take a second.
Also, a reminder: if you are joining GX, you are required to have a minimum of 1 fusion. Does not have to be your ace. You just have to have a fusion in there.
Alright, so I have one more favorite. I do love
Yes,
that Lumi's call or way of handling things is just smashing her head into it.
Ooh.
Constantly.
It works. That's all I'm saying.
Ever heard of rock, rock, rock?
But anyway,
You go ahead.
yeah, my favorites. Try to be as quick as possible. I enjoyed the duel against Sasha and Vicky. Maybe some of Vicky's cards were a little powerful, but like I kind of realized that just looking at them. Like, yeah. So I was like, I think the balance is kind of close to the ballpark, but if some of them are a bit too strong, I don't really care. Like, this deck's going to be only used once anyway, so why does it really matter? It's a fucking roleplay ass. It's a roleplay deck, so. But aside from that, I really like Vicky's original deck. I like the contrast and the character meta narrative in that duel. I wish I could have done some stuff like I get to do in D&D with like have some flashbacks to Sasha and stuff like that, but it's hard to do that when your campaign is so short and you have so many elements to tie up, so I couldn't really flesh Sasha out as much as I would like to just because there's not enough time. Especially with the duels and all of the other interactions with the aliens and the society and the agents of Agrippa and all of that, so... what was there, I really enjoyed. I also really like Sasha's deck. I like the aggro offensive board control style deck. Also like False deck. False deck is really fun to play. Like as a GM, False deck is insanely fun to play. The fusion gimmick. It is very, very fun. But my least favorite is also that I didn't get to use as much as False deck as I liked. But it's also a tag duel, so you kind of have to take it or leave it. I didn't change K-Beck's deck very much. I added a couple of cards to his deck, but I didn't change it very much just because ultimately I kind of was pretty happy with how his deck worked, so I just added a couple of cards to it. But yeah, you don't get the time to have like a multi-act structure in a tag duel unless you have enough time, like enough hours in the session to really flesh out both halves of the deck. So I kind of focused a little bit more on False narrative. Because we still got some stuff to do with them. And also, Nue, I have a... Would you like to... Because you did the thing, would you like to take a card from False deck and add it to yours?
Sure.
Alright. I'm going to try to introduce in the future little special things like what that involve like character motivations and stuff like that. If your character has a connection to the game or people that play the game, add it, you get not just making a blank card, you will get to add a card that's part of your character's narrative importance to your deck. Try to do that going into the future. But I would like to test it because I know I've made 3 different decks for characters in Toy Story. So I want to kind of test it with him, see how it works. And then, Vicky, if you want to take one of Sasha's cards as well, probably let you do that.
Damn,
What am I
no-
looting her?
Oh my god.
It's an optional thing.
I fucking pick her up. Oh, let me just check her pockets real quick.
Oh, where's my unchained beast of Agrippa?
Do you want? Well,
No.
I mean, you could have that.
I don't even remember what it did. Also, my deck doesn't work with most other decks because it's unorthodox.
But anyway,
Murphy's thinking about the applications. I'm just thinking about the theme. It doesn't commit.
I will say I will probably not let you have a Psyelectric Axon Warden since he is an ace.
That's fair.
Just you take the ace, break your deck. Just
Yeah, to be fair, also, yeah, Psyelectric Axon Warden would probably brick your deck anyway.
Yep.
Because he has no synergy with literally any cards that you have.
Gotta throw a few in there somewhere.
Be like fucking Joey in season 2 of Duel Monsters, playing a bunch of fucking boss monsters that he just pulls off of the people that he beats that have no synergy together. I play Insect Queen and Legendary Fisherman and Jinzo. And it's like, yeah, only one of those cards is actually good.
I remember what my least
Anyway.
favorite now.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
Not really least favorite, but like I hope in the future. I don't think it's a big problem because like this one's so short.
There's tag battles, Joe.
No problem. Fucking tag bat joke. I think we're starting with like a lot of tension in a battle very quickly.
Yeah.
I think the action and stakes should be better paced. And obviously, when it's like towards the end, it's like, yeah, tension's gonna be fucking thrown around like it's candy, and advantages and baggages are gonna come up. But I think maybe a bit more thought into like, the stakes throughout a battle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hard disagree when I'm having to deal with roles that involve first turn activate destroy cards. I need that tension.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also thinking about like probably save it for like in the campaign shit. Because I do think that maybe some of the stuff you're using is very juice. And it's only not a problem because it's like we start with like 3 advantage, 2, 3 plus tension, and then it's like, all right, you kind of just would win no matter what with that type of deal. But I don't think it's something you need to worry about right now. I think you just finish out because you're already at the end of the race anyway. But regardless, I hope in the future that like the tension is a bit measured out. You know, especially whenever we're like fighting less important people, you know, towards the beginning and middle of the thing. And you know, it can ramp up obviously towards the end of a campaign. But
Well, one thing I'll probably do going forward is to resolve tension. This will be from GX going forward. Like, I'm not going to change the rules at the end of the campaign. But going forward, I'm only going to probably allow tension when the opponent uses your relative baggage after the duel has begun.
yeah. Because like, I think like one of the questions, like if you know, brought up your baggage in a duel in like a relevant way. And like some of them, yeah, it's like, okay, the whole reason you're here is because of your baggage. I think it's because it mostly just keeps coming up because it's a very character focused campaign. You know, a lot of the plot is by our characters. So that's kind of the reason why. It's not, like I said, I don't think necessarily a bad thing, but could be good to think about in the future.
Yeah, I agree. But anyway, yeah, favorite. I like the duels. Thought the duels were fun. I like getting to do little outside stuff with Lumi. She gives the way Kai plays his character gives me good practice to try to develop some like outside scenarios, think outside just the duel a little bit. To try to think of something, even if it doesn't always get used for each session, that just doesn't involve dueling for other people to do. So yeah, good practice. Kai gives me very good practice. I enjoyed. I don't know. That's really about it. I just had a decent time. My least favorite is just that I didn't get to use certain cards in False Deck that I had wish I used, but I tend to just forget. Like I had a card to use against Storm Warden, but I forgot to use it. So hang on, let me pull that up. It was called it's Electric Dark Fiend, and it was a response card.